You can scroll it up and then maybe size it lower. That's it. Well, this is how it looks live. Oh, that's true.
We're live.
So,
Yeah, skip over.
if you want to run and start this really early, then I can just wait for you to get that. Yeah, I know.
Why is
Just bring it down, I guess. I don't need to bring it down.
well, it's just that you can't change the individual things. Yeah, but they're not showing up. Like things, like image file.
Oh, is it not? Oh, this is supposed to be the one with the land with the image.
Yeah.
We're wondering about the stream layout for like.
Mike's are live. We are live.
You want to
We're gonna all watch. Wait. My game
I know we're good, but I mean, we're just. Yeah, I think we're. Just do it again. Just do one practice match. Just start yelling and get this thing going.
game. Wait. I don't understand why. The black bar. No, I don't. That was like, oh wait, I'm shifting over the image. I'm shifting over the image.
Well, it's like the same thing.
There we go. I think I fixed it.
I think that's the worst of it. That's what I'm getting. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good.
Well, they're good. All right.
Mics are live. Everybody's live.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Well, 20 minutes late. Let's do this.
Yo,
Hello. I mean, I'm gonna be able to hear you, but you're not gonna be able to hear me through the headphones.
Yeah, I can't.
Okay, so we're good then.
I think I might just do this like one ear so I can hear you.
That works. That absolutely works.
And you have no game audio, right?
I think I have it very quietly.
Very quiet.
We're good.
Okay.
We're good. Right now, we're just
All
going
right,
to be doing some practice matches. if I have to say that myself. Let me just make sure that this thing's working. Oh my gosh, it looks so beautiful.
Great.
Thank you, Kool-Aid. Thank you, Audie. Thank you. Yeah, we're live right now. Thank you so much, MSOE Esports. If you guys are joining us, these are just going to be a couple of warm-up matches with my boys, Corn and Joy, rocking the Wii Fit and the King DDD. Right now, MSOE is going to be gathering and making sure that they have all of their weapons at their disposal. I don't know everybody who's going to be competing for the MSOE crew battle.
I actually got some notes. Like,
do we have the MSOE ones?
So I got 4 people. I think Audie is our first, but
yeah.
Right now we got Missing Nell, who says he's going to be playing Cinder War. Like,
yeah, we're good.
All right. Waxo, that's what he likes to be called. He might be playing Bowser, maybe Wii Fit Trainer, DJ.
Yeah.
He gave me a list of characters because seems like it might be counterpicking based on what's going on in the crew. Yeah, somewhere between Ike, Pikachu, or maybe even DDD. And then Pank, like I saw, might be playing Bayonetta. So. And
our 5th person is Audie, the person who's helping us get the stream set up. Just can you move the mic just a little closer to your mouth?
To my mouth.
Like this way. Yeah. Just to make sure that like it can be. You can check the audio.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
A little bit of a rough start, but we are getting ready to go. I'm going to check with our General Audie really fast to see if we should kick them off the setup and get them to start strategically planning. Hey, Audie, should we kick them? Yo! Joy, Corn, get off! Sorry?
We should probably tell them, like, they're thinking about starting Melee Crews. I don't know. We should wait.
Well, I don't think they're going to be streaming Melee Crews.
That's true. I mean, if they just want to be doing that on the side, yeah.
Either way, let's just practice for how Evo's going to be. Is that still so?
Oh, yeah, Evo. This is our Evo practice commentary.
Oh, man. I wish. Like, I don't know. There's just so many things that are great about Evo and the recognition that we got. The one thing that was not a good idea was kicking Evo from the main lineup. Granted, we are very biased just because of the fact we are Smash Bros. Players, and we were gifted with having multiple Smash Bros. Games there. But the sad fact of the matter is, we've had it good for too long, and Mr. Wizard decided to rain on our parade. But
that's absolutely true. I am slightly sad to see Melee go, but we had a great, 6 total years there.
That's true.
We got some great moments there, and just it's time for some other fighting games to shine.
That's true. That's true. Apparently, Unistrut is the one that they're.
Everyone is talking about Unis.
I don't know. Like for me, I like a lot of fighting games. For me, one of the fighting games that I've really liked was Skullgirls. I thought Skullgirls was a really cool fighting game. It also had a. I also learned about this. Apparently, I don't know a ton about Street Fighter, but apparently Street Fighter V had an issue. With the input lag or whatever. At one point, there's like 8 frames of input lag or something ridiculously bad.
When it came out, something like that. I think over time, patches lowered it, but it's still there's still some input lag.
There's still a decent amount of input lag, but apparently the creator of Skullgirls, what he did was, if you have it on PC and you enter in the code, I think Ascend Higher. What happens is it doubles the input lag, so it mimics Street Fighter V. I was like, that is such a great burn.
Low-key diss.
It's like you know exactly what they're doing, and it's fantastic. It's freaking fantastic.
That's great.
But
is Skullgirls in Evo this year?
I don't know if it's in Evo. It might be as like a side event, but
this is a shame though.
Yeah, I don't know. I want it to be. I would love to see it there because for some reason like the main games that I've been watching in terms of that really high competitive style, obviously there's Smash Bros. I'd watch a little bit of I watched a little bit of Pokken recently. I don't know why, but it was very interesting. I'm just gonna leave it at that. It was a very interesting stream. But I also been watching a decent amount of League, and I'm like, I have no idea what's happening the entire time. But I'm like, oh my gosh, these team fights are so cool.
Yeah, I haven't played a single minute of League, but when the commentators start getting hyped, it just raises the energy. Definitely fun to watch.
Some person was screaming mid lane Morgana. I was like, I don't know what that means, but yes, mid lane Morgana.
Yeah.
I don't know. For a while, it actually got to the point where the person who's helped me set up the stream, well, not even helping me. I was helping him. I was his assistant. Really, I was there. He's trying to get people for a league thing that's going to be happening, which hopefully will be streamed on here as well. And when he was getting people about that, I just had to confess to him, like, all right, I've watched maybe 10, 15 league matches so far, and I just got to know this. What's the difference between top lane and bottom lane? And he's like, do you really not know? I was like, nobody tells me. I try to watch videos explaining it. It's like, I just don't get it. And he's like, well, top lane, they'll just leave you alone. And I was like, good to know.
Take that.
But that's like, why couldn't somebody just give me a straightforward answer like that? It's just annoying. Right now, we're still hearing the strategy. They're still in their strategy sessions, figuring out who should go first. I'll be honest, if it's up to me on who to throw in first, I would throw in Joy.
You think so?
This is straight from a Marquette bias, but DDD is a very easy character to counterpick. Considering the characters that MSOE has, it should be easy to counterpick against them. So it's easy for him to take out the first person and let him be counterpicked, and then we still have counterpick advantage going on.
Okay.
That's how I think it should happen, but at the same time, there's certain... Who else do we have? Because I think he does well against Incineroar and also pretty well against Bayonetta. But otherwise, I think that... I don't know. That's just the logic that I'm thinking of right now.
That definitely makes sense. Like, I could see them sending in Joy first. Like, he does play DDD. Like, kind of like sleeper character no one knows like too much about. Definitely knows how to use the character. And he's also like #1 ranked at Marquette. So I'm thinking they either might send him in first or it might be like an anchor sort of thing. Might be able to, you know, if Marquette's behind, they might be able to pull something back. You know, with their number one ranked player. Yeah, no, I agree. Otherwise, if we have to choose ones, I think that's just the best way to do so. Otherwise, a good no nonsense one would be Kev because he's Pokemon trainer. He's not one that can be kind of hard counterpick based on the characters that they have. So I would like to see either Kev or Joy to start off. That's just my personal opinion. But there could be also a lot of other ways that this could go. For example, I know Audie is a character he's tried a decent amount of characters recently. One of the characters he's tried was Ice Climbers. I'm not sure if he's really sticking with Ice Climbers, but he has been thinking about Ice Climbers. Another thing that he has been thinking of, or that I've seen him play more, was Cloud. And Cloud in this game, I feel like is kind of underrepresented for a couple of reasons. But one of the main reasons I think Cloud should be, or first of all, be a great first pick, was because, again, he doesn't really get counterpicked hard in one way. Yes, you can, but I do think that, just based on my knowledge of what the Marquette team has, I think that Audie would be a good one to start off with. I don't think we're going to see that, though. I believe we're going to see... Oh, we got Melee. Sounds like Melee. I think we might be getting some practice matches here, though.
Nah, I think we're just going to start him in. Is this Panquake? So we're going to see it.
Okay, yeah.
Well, we'll see.
Interesting thing, though, is right now they're doing Melee Crews, which Fat, Inkling player here in Ultimate, also is a top Melee player at Marquette, plays Sheik, so very interesting what they're doing. I don't know if they're going to be doing both of these at the same time.
They're going to get him eliminated right away so then he can help out for Ultimate. That's what's going to happen. No, I don't know.
Would that be the dream, though?
I mean,
he's a stellar player in both games. So
the
fact that he's playing in both is... like, just amazing. Yeah,
I was really frustrated. My games yesterday, I got him. Most of my games were like game 3s, and it was like last day game 3 against him, and I was just like, all right, I'm just gonna keep sharking with back air, and then I don't know how, but like I was right about to jump on there, and I somehow got buried by Inkling Roller. I was just like, there's no way this is killing me at like 80, 90, and I was just like, I'm DKing. I must not have mashed fast enough, but he's a good player. I'm not saying otherwise. We are not going to be seeing Melee Crews. I believe he has issues with the capture card, and it was actually enough of a pain in the butt to get Ultimate going. So sadly, Melee Crews is going to be happening off stream. Hopefully, we can give you guys updates based on how we've been hearing from the area, maybe.
Yeah, we're going audio only for our feedback.
Yeah, audio only.
Audio only. Yeah. But it looks like that, and I'm not quite sure who that is. I think he plays Falco. I don't know the score either.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll be doing our best to keep you guys, everyone watching.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wait, why are we waiting?
Fat's playing right now.
Oh, is Fat gonna be starting?
Might be. I think they're just waiting on him, like, to just like deliberate on who's like the order, possibly. Or maybe might be going first.
Okay. Well, either way, I think we got a couple of, in terms of like obviously the in terms of character diversity, I would say that just what I'm thinking, I feel like Korn could run shot based on how some of these characters are. We'll see if he's playing well. But a lot of these characters are susceptible to being camped out, and Korn has that kind of play style where he will play a little more on the back foot, not really approaching, but just letting you do the approaching if he doesn't have the percent lead. Again, this is a crew battle. You have all the time in the world to really go, so hopefully we won't see like a 10-minute match, but there's always a possibility with a Wii Fit trainer.
Yeah,
there's always a possibility.
Definitely know with these like lower tier characters, they may not have like the best like approach options, but like with Wii Fit trainer, I'm sure he'd be willing to charge Sun Salutation or just deep breathing, wait for him to approach, maybe make a mistake, and then capitalize off that.
That's what they usually would do. But I'm thinking we really don't have a lot of high tier threats on Marquette's crew.
That is true. Maybe Fat and his Inkling?
Fat and Inkling I think would be like closest that you can get, but I don't think there's gonna be like any huge threats in that way.
Do you know what's going on right now?
This is this is so well run. I'm telling you, this is just so well run.
Absolutely. Everything.
I like this. There's a lot of
back here is smooth as butter.
Yeah, there's a lot of pride on the line, so I can absolutely understand like what why everybody wants to be doing their best and whatnot. And again, it's a crew battle. If you don't take a stock in your crew battle, like they're gonna be on you for that. You want to be playing well.
If you don't take a stock, you might be hearing some interesting things back home.
Yeah.
Okay,
so it looks like
getting a practice match here.
Just a practice match, just to show off what MSOE has in terms of a Bayonetta and a Mario.
Okay.
Want to do some practice commentary? This is what we have.
Mario falling off from grace a little bit from his Smash 4 iteration, but interesting to see what Xylo here is going to be doing.
And if you don't mind me being a little unbiased, I'm very happy about that. Mario had some really stupid combos that didn't really take a lot of execution to do. Smash Ultimate Mario, I feel like is a lot more honest. You at least have to have better execution to do so. In Smash 4, before like patches, you could just down throw up tilt until like 40% without even having to think. And I think that's true.
That's true.
And I think that's one of the issues that Mario has, that Mario had in the game, where he had a great grab game. He had a very decent, I'm not going to say good, a very decent kill move with up smash, which can be punished, even though people don't believe so. But I mean, it wasn't tangible, so I can understand why people would say it's harder to get punished. But Mario, I feel like he makes a lot more sense in this game, and he feels very good to play. I think Mario in Smash 4 was just, I don't want to say broken, but
he was very bread and butter.
He was very bread and butter. He didn't like once you had very easy combos that you didn't have to really have any. I don't want to say this. He kind of. I'm not going to say he was this because I played really good Marios. I got bopped by very good Marios in Smash 4. You didn't really have to work hard to get some of your combos and get some of your damage. You definitely. I feel like you definitely have to.
I definitely agree. Yeah.
You definitely have to go toe to toe with other players in this game to do so, and that's what I like more in this one. So.
Yeah.
I mean, also Bayonetta getting that huge nerf hammer. People actually say that Bayonetta is a lot better than people expect, but
I have been hearing some interesting things though, just like straight up that her kit just doesn't work. Like some of her moves, like Bear, just like doesn't link sometimes. Yep. And we've also been hearing like top Bayonetta players in Smash 4, like Luma and Tamim, who are quitting Ultimate now, sadly to say. But
as much as you can kind of there's a little bit of drama that's going on.
Yeah,
there.
aside from
that, one thing that I do like is that. Yes, they did stick with their characters, and I do like that Mistech from Mario is going to be a stock, but Pancake is also not going to be able to recover. But yes, like you got to respect people who are devoted to the characters. Like Glutony was a Wario main all the way since the Brawl days. He stuck with him in Smash 4 where he was garbage, and now he finally has a Wario that's actually good.
Yeah, which back on the throne, Wario looking solid.
Dude, I love Wario in this. I mean, I love Wario just like as a character. I just don't like playing him in Ultimate. I don't know what it is.
I love him for the fact that he's so goofy and like he's pretty well designed like around his games.
Yeah, dude, his horizontal momentum is just busted. Ooh, nice witch time. Is that actually good?
Oh, but he gets the shield out.
He's gonna be able to land. Pancake just charging that F smash a little too long. I like the usage of the flood, but he's gonna opt to recover high. Seems like a little bit of muscle memory that had Xylo try to go for the forward air.
Oh wow! Crushes the shield and he dashes back to catch him doing his out shield option.
Xylo just tried to bait an option, just doing the empty hop, but Pancake just decided to stay in his shield.
Gets stuck in his dash on the middle.
That was a little too risky for my taste, but yeah, you see stuff like that. Being able to air dodge that move, I wasn't sure if it was, but bullet arts is gonna be not bullet arts. Sorry, bullet arts are if you just hold down A. Bullet climax is the neutral B. So bullet climax gonna be taking that stock.
I definitely believe that watching Bayonetta in this game is definitely more interesting than it was in Smash 4.
Dude, Smash 4 Bayonetta had way too many way too many like infinites.
Good.
And also Smash 4 Bayonetta is just like if for certain characters, like once you're at a certain percent, you're just dead. Like Fox around 80% against Bayonetta, like you're just dead. Like you have so many kill confirms, it's like you don't.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just I like it because in this game Bayonetta has to. Bayonetta has to work. I like it when characters still have to work for their combos. Like you don't just get it for free. No, we're not doing any of that crap. We're making you work. We're making you execute all the way through.
I would say a good designed character is where you gotta put in the work, you gotta put in the time to perfect these combos, but the reward from that is definitely great. And it's definitely well deserving.
I think another thing about a good character though is you got to have a little sprinkle of BS or a little sprinkle of some overpoweredness. Not not to like Fox Shine level, but I'm talking more along the lines of, say, like Fox Up Smash. Like Fox Up Smash in this game. Very, very good game, great kill confirm. That's what you kind of have as a sprinkle in this game. To make your character, like, go a little bit further up than just kind of being average. Like, Mario in Smash 4, one of his biggest complaints was he's just average in every aspect. Like, he's got an average projectile. He's got an average recovery. He's got a reflector and whatnot. He's got a good combo game. That's what he had as a toolkit.
Okay.
But either way, so now we're finally getting into it. This is gonna be fantastic. Our first match of the Marquette MSOE crew battle here at MSOE Esports. Coming up from Marquette first, we got Kev. We got a Pokemon trainer that got second at our most recent weekly to a person who doesn't even go to school with us. So that was interesting. So Kev being able to show our stuff. We also have Pancake. I don't really know. I think it's Panquake.
Panquake. Yeah.
Panquake, rocking the Bayonetta. So here's a huge thing. One thing that I would like to see more out of Kev is a lot more of an Ivysaur usage and being very liberal with that downer, because you don't lose a lot by throwing it out, and that hitbox is massive. Bayonetta has a recovery that can seem to be horizontal, trying to get back to stage. It would make a lot of sense to be throwing that out a lot more in that kind of situation. But we will see what Kev chooses.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely agree.
The goal for these first players is to make sure that they solidify the counter picks, while also trying to not get rid of as many stocks as yourself. But as long as they can take the stocks and solidify counter picks, that's what the person who's up first wants to do. If they do lose it, they're gonna have some people that are gonna basically pick up the slack.
Yeah, game one definitely sets the tone for the match. You know, that's where the momentum starts. So game one is arguably maybe the most important game, maybe aside from the last game. But let's see what's gonna happen. I definitely agree with you what you said earlier about Kev using Ivysaur a bit more, and with the fact that Bayonetta, her recovery got nerfed so that it doesn't auto-clip to the ledge, maybe seeing some downer spikes, or just punishing an up B too close to the ledge, or it's properly spaced.
I would like to see some 2-frames. I would really like to see some 2-frames.
Alright,
here we are. And we're starting right in the action. Score's starting off with a little bit of downer. Actually a pretty good approach option. Multi-hits can be a little hard to parry in this game.
Okay, he waited for his roll in. Alright, backs off of the shield. Oh boy.
Yeah, and going for the heal cycle, you can definitely get punished.
Alright, switches to Ivysaur, 42%. Maybe towards the early side, but let's see what's gonna happen.
This isn't Smash 4 Bayo, so there might have to be some figuring out of some matchup knowledge. And most likely, based on how characters are picked in this game, I'm sure that Panquake has more Pokemon trainer experience than Kev does in terms of Bayonetta experience.
Absolutely.
Right now, kind of going toe-to-toe.
With down air. Okay, he's off the stage.
You might want to switch to Charizard. Nope, he saved his jump. Nice job.
I think we might be seeing a little less Charizard in this match because of the fact that, Charizard is heavier. You might be getting combo a lot easier than maybe the likes of Ivysaur or Squirtle.
What would be crazy, and this might be way too early to call this, but what's really interesting is that I've seen Bayonetta witch time Charizard's Flare Blitz, and the witch time ending, and the Charizard still being able to hit the Bayonetta when charging a smash attack. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I've seen it before. It's actually crazy, and I like going for So here's a couple of things. Like, I see Panquake going for a couple witch times, which some people might think when at low percent you're not going to get much out of it. Again, low percent combos are still good for Bayonetta in this game. What I like about seeing that is sometimes, especially in the early game, it can start getting into your opponent's head. So I like that. I like the Panquake's going for it just to make sure that making sure Kev's honest. There's that down there. I like seeing it.
Nice F smash. Let's go.
Calling out that spot dodge too, and I do like that because he has been noticing that. He's charging the spot dodge, and also the charged F smash will also be able to call out those witch times as well. He just uses withdrawal 2 times right at him. You don't get any follow-ups, but it's just easy damage. All right, he's gonna eat the trade. Another trade.
Okay.
And Pancake is getting a little liberal with those landing with witch times. That is one of the times that Bayonetta will get the most out of witch time, but at this percent, I don't think it's gonna do much. All right, using the afterburner kick. I think that's up smash that traded.
Is he gonna switch off a score? Like he's reaching those, minimum high percents. Ivysaur will be a switcher. All right,
here it is.
Nice. Kind of try and zone him out. Oh,
there's a witch time. He's dead. No,
wow,
he didn't get
what was that?
I thought that was
wasn't
gonna kill.
Yeah, so did I. All right,
Don't forget about that. Nerf hammer. Nerf hammer's nothing. Nice down smash is going to spike him straight into the bottom of battlefield.
Yeah, but he's stuck with or staying on Ivysaur. Not a bad idea. Down throws.
Yep.
7%.
He uses the jump back neutral just to make sure that he can catch the roll as well. He was a little off spacing with that forward smash, which is one of the reasons it did connect. And that up air with that massive hitbox.
Last stock. This is gonna decide who's gonna be down, who's gonna be up. All right.
So I don't want Kev to lose
into the grab. Yeah. What's he gonna get off of this? All right, up air.
Just
nice.
down through up air, but nice DI from Pancake from getting out of it, only being able to get the single hit. Right now, it is neck and neck. I like the change to Ivysaur. Again, Charizard would most of the time get bodied, but again, maybe Kev doesn't practice Charizard as much. I have seen Charizard, especially with the tipper backer, being able to do much.
And that's gonna be
and
off the
bad
top.
DI is off the top is going to be able to give Kev the first game, or the first game, yeah.
Yes.
Which is fantastic.
So what's it gonna be, a 13-12 lead? Just one stock, definitely nowhere that nothing too big. So we could definitely take back the lead in this next game. So let's see who's gonna decide. Who do you think MSOE is gonna bring in for this next match? I know, Pokemon trainer, definitely all around like good character, definitely above average, especially with Ivysaur.
Oh yeah.
What are your thoughts? Who do you think they're gonna bring in?
Let's check the list.
Check the list.
As much as I'd love to see Pokemon trainer battle, I don't think it's gonna happen. We have DJ, we have Loxo, and we have Missing No. If I feel like if they want to be safest, I would just bring in DJ.
Same. Think about going the Ike.
Not the Ike. Because Ike obviously does extremely well, and especially that Kev didn't really show much with his Charizard. Again, tipper back air with Charizard is actually a very good spacing tool, and then with Bayonetta's nerfed ground game, I think that Kev could have actually used it pretty well. But hang on. Who is it?
Loxo.
Is it Loxo? Oh, we got Loxo coming up.
Loxo. Oh, interesting.
All right, Loxo. He can be either going Bowser or Wii Fit, and we're gonna see how that goes. Bowser. We got Bowser. Right. Hang on. Let me check something really fast. Hey, Audie, are they character locked in for what they chose? Okay. So for this group battle, we are character locked. So they told them the character that they're going to go ahead of time. So there is no counter picking in terms of we can go a secondary against somebody else when they're already out there. So.
All right. And what do you think Loxo is gonna be bringing Kevin?
Bowser's fast. Bowser's extremely fast, and in terms of the grappler matchups, sometimes grapplers can do very, very well against Pokemon trainers. It's mainly you want to think that it could just be Charizard, but Ivysaur can get comboed pretty easily too.
That is true, yeah. But I'm definitely thinking like Bowser's definitely gonna want to be going for kills off the top. I believe. He
could. His down smash also works really well, and he's got a lot of tools that I don't see most people really give him credit for. There was always this big debate in Smash 4 about who was the best heavy. It was always like, is it Bowser, is it DK? You have this one person in the corner saying, no, Charizard's up there too. And it's like, sure, man, sure, Charizard's up there as well.
I think by the time Smash 4 ended, in my mind at least, I was thinking that DK was the better heavy than Bowser.
Yep, I could see that. But in this kind of game, oh yeah, we need to make sure that they're good.
Yeah.
MSOE is going to be red, Marquette is going to be blue.
Yeah, and I think
we're fixing
Laxo is going to be using Joy-Cons for his controller as well, so just make...
This man's an animal.
Something's going on?
No, they're fixed. They're good. But yeah, we got Loxo going Bowser. I think in terms of in this game, they've got different toolkits, obviously, but what Bowser's really good at is he's got a really good rushdown game, and also his flying slam works very well in terms of if people try to shield on platform. This is a counter pick stage that I do not like.
For Bowser? Yeah, like the ceiling is really high too. Oh, okay.
He's got to lose the stocks.
Yeah.
Kev is a crew battle. Come on, man.
Kev's an overall nice guy. I know him personally. I don't think he would be somebody to do that.
Yeah. All right, here comes countdown.
All right.
So here's the reason I don't like this counter pick. Bowser, even though he's faster in this game, he's got a lot of space that he's gonna have to close down. And if Kev decides to, he can just camp out with Razor Leaf the entire freaking time. It's the same thing with like Falco Laser and Melee. And this doesn't even have like a really high this stage now has a high ceiling, not a low ceiling like it does in Smash 4 anymore. So that kills off the top won't really happen as much. Oh, but the Bowser bomb is not gonna kill yet.
If he gets hit with an up air this percent, he might be dead.
Yep, but here it is. He can just set up camp. Going for the up air down air that high up, I would say is a little too risky. He tries to go for his command grab.
Oh,
down air's not. Oh. I think there's a little bit of bad deal. I think he could have survived that.
Yeah, possibly. He did. It looks like he was going towards the corner, so maybe his DI was slightly off. Maybe he could have lived from there.
That option though to go for the down air really high. In terms of a game like that, for like one quick stock, maybe it could work as a little bit of a surprise. But I feel like it'd be a good idea to do some more conditioning with it.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
With both of your downward approach aerials with Bowser, you can do. Oh, I was dumb. I didn't switch up this. What it was sorry about this, people. Now we're down to 12. There we go. But yeah, so. You can do. That's what I was trying to say. Is you can do some conditioning, considering that one breaks shield. But in a short game like that, I don't know. Maybe he was trying to use it as a very quick mix-up. I don't know.
Yeah. So possibly he was using a lot of down air usage as well. So if Corn can catch on to that, if he continues to, if Laxa continues using that down air, I don't know. We could be seeing that.
Yeah.
Going back to Battlefield. Interesting. So
I would have just done. I would have just done FD. Just camped out the whole entire time. Bowser can't do anything against it. He can't.
Yeah. I don't, to be quite honest, I do not know much about Wii Fit Trainer. But yeah. But Bowser, like you said, Bowser is fast in this game, so maybe he might find a way to deal with camping, if that's the case.
It's just, all it is he's got to find a way to rush down Corn. That's really what it is. If he can find a way to rush down Corn and make him have some panic options, Bowser's edge guard is actually pretty solid with the fire breath.
Blitz?
Yeah.
Oh, not fire breath.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
And especially right there.
Oh, and
that's an easy gimp.
Yeah. That is gonna matter in the long run. Oh, tries to F smash.
Yep. He can just shark with these nairs on the platform as well.
And he's definitely got the volleyball to like. Safe in his recovery. We might be seeing a lot of that fire breath at the edge with Bowser, so he's gonna have volleyball be a way to prevent that.
You have to go for the forward air spike. I like that option. Flying slam is gonna cover a lot of the get ups. I believe it also covers if he doesn't tech. He does have sun salutation. There he goes. He just said. Or no, he didn't. That was deep breathing.
Now, fully charged now.
Yep. And I like the way that Loxo is playing this. He's being a lot more patient. Oh, but the platform on top is not going to let the Bowser Bomb work that out. And very late on trying to punish that down air. Okay. Nice sun salutation, catching the roll in. Also healing up a decent amount of percent.
Is he gonna land? Oh,
he lands with a down air, and he's actually surprising a lot of people with that.
Yeah,
it seems like he's using the option when they're trying to jump up and try to punish with an up air, which is nice, at least for one corner unit. And that back air is a lot stronger in this game.
I think with that down air landing though, like when he's getting towards that high percent and their opponent realizes that, they're a little more eager to try and take that stock. So using that down air might be able to catch an option.
And I like that charged F smash. Corton's got to really just find some footing. He hasn't really set up a nice flow into his game. Loxo has just been able to kind of move for free, and yeah, he's been able to get a couple of easy percents, especially with down air, and also with flying slam.
Yeah, Loxo's definitely been finding his way through neutral to get this punish.
I'm not sure why he chose for that down air. Maybe that down air can go through platform, but he didn't time it right. I'm not sure. I don't know enough about Bowser's moveset in this game to know if that's a possibility.
Oh,
and he's getting hit with the very far back hit of that forward air.
But he drifts back to make sure he stays outside that back air range. Really
Corn
nice
going for a little riskier of an edge guard, going for the spike when he's really close to platform. And they both try to go for the run up grab. Or the run up shield.
Okay, use the volleyball, gets back.
I think Corn is going to be looking for a back air or an up air.
Oh,
flying slam on top platform. Nope, he's smart.
Okay,
when you're at the lower percent, you are the one controlling where that move goes.
100% tug of war. Tug of war.
Oh, and I heard the shield button go. I think that might have been an untechable. With that, MSOE is going to take the lead.
9. Wow, up 2 stacks, I believe. That's correct, yeah.
And there we go.
Joy.
We getting heavy hitters in here now.
All right,
we're bringing in the #1 at Marquette.
I was completely wrong about my predictions about this. They are bringing in Joy, #1 ranked player. This is going to be interesting. Battle of the heavies. Boy, yeah.
So there's a couple of reasons why I like this. The one main one is DDD is a straight up monster in this game. In terms of also trying to shift the momentum back into Marquette's favor, that's another thing that I like about this. Lastly, the reason I like this is because Bowser doesn't have a way to deal with DDD's hammer. He doesn't. He might have a way to maybe reflect some Gordos, but with DDD's options that are better in this game, he can just inhale and suck it right back out at him.
Laxo definitely was, though, getting his way around Wii Fit Trainer and her projectiles against, with Corn. So it might be possible Laxo might know something about DDD, how to get around those Gordos. Heavy smash. Oh, they are going to Kylos.
We'll see how it goes, but as of right now, I think if Joy plays this right, he's going to get a 2-stock.
Interesting.
I feel like it'll be lucky if Laxo is able to get a stock. If Joy plays very carefully, he's got to be.
All right, bold prediction. Let's see what's going on.
All right, Bowser versus DDD. At least he knows. Ooh, those numbers are a bit off. Doesn't matter. We're gonna keep it consistent.
Yeah. A nice large stage though.
2, 1, go!
If the ban was FD, then that makes sense.
Yeah, I think I did hear Laxo say he was going to ban FD, so this is the closest thing to that.
I'm telling you, again, with the disjointed hammer, he doesn't really have a lot of options for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, man!
The tough guy forward tilt actually went through part of the F tilt.
Oh,
and he almost got the hardest of reads with that charged F smash. Joy likes to go for that a couple of times.
He's going to wait for that?
Again, this is how Bowser can get a lot of damage. It's a very easy edge guard. Going for the forward smash right on shield is going to set up an easy edge guard.
Okay, a little late on that back air. Going for the trap with the Gordo, but
going for the air dodge all the way to the side.
Right. Is it going to catch this landing? Alright, air dodges away. Very nice. Oh,
and the Gordo is going to catch the jump. Again, that's what Joy's got to do. He's got to play it very cautiously and just not overextend.
Right,
that up B out of shield is one of Bowser's fastest options.
I think in almost every Smash game.
Yeah. Oh, but it looks like he might have accidentally hit a side special instead of the maybe Gordo instead of his jump, giant jump with DDD.
Ooh,
Gordo point blank is still not going to kill. Back throw is not going to kill. And he air dodges towards the ledge. Maybe he was trying to go for a directional air dodge to make sure to grab a ledge, which would have made sense. And right now,
alright,
Joy's
just barely gets hit by that downer. He knew it was coming, just couldn't space out of it correctly.
And I like that option instead of trying to go for the grab and whatnot. It seems like that's what Laxo was expecting. So instead, he just does a Gordo really fast to cover the options. A nice spot dodge after the nair. That nair has virtually no landing lag. And an unsafe forward air is going to be an easy grab punish.
Laxo definitely using a lot of like short hop forward air trying to get in. Seems like Joy might know what to do. Alright.
That back air was almost going to get it. Oh, and times the up smash a little off.
You know, being on that side platform is so scary.
He's getting a little hungry with those down airs. Oh! Flying Slam is definitely not going to kill. DD is heavy. He's a thick boy.
What? Oh, man.
What is with the Gordo?
Oh, boy.
And that down smash would have killed.
Oh.
Going for the up air. Down smash is going to take it.
Alright, down smash is going to take it.
Nick
and you were right.
Yeah,
it was a 2-stock.
Yep.
Very nice.
Nick shifting the momentum a little bit more back in Marquette's favor. But the question is, who do they have?
Oh, we about to play some Tetris 99.
Dude, I love Tetris 99.
Yeah, I love watching. I haven't played it yet, but it's a great game.
Yeah. Oh, he's just disconnecting the Pro.
Oh, okay. Alright, good guy, good guy.
Good people. If people don't disconnect their Pro controllers in bracket, we're gonna have problems.
Yeah.
But next in with 2 stocks. We have a Cloud left, depending on who Audie is going. But no, we're not gonna see that. Oh,
Incineroar. So this is missing though then. So I know
I'm
some
I'm just gonna straight up say this. I think Audi should have put himself in.
Oh boy. Okay. Who does Audi play again? Can you remember?
He played Cloud at the last construct that I was at, but I don't know who he's playing right now.
All right.
I think he should have just done it though.
No, I know some people at Marquette have been experimenting with Incineroar a little bit. You know, just hearing about it. I'm not quite sure the extent of Joy's knowledge about the Incineroar matchup.
Well, here's the thing. Incineroar's got what's the right word? He's got the range. He's got the range of an ant, and DDD's got a hammer. So every single time that what's the guy's name? Missing No is going to be going in. He's going to be taking a risk. DD is going to have a lot more non-committal options in this matchup. But I love the stage pick. This is a great stage pick for Incineroar.
Definitely not too big of a stage, and you know the fact that. Oh, sorry.
What I like about this is he's not going to be able to set up too much of a distance, and if Incineroar stays at center stage, he's going to be able to challenge a lot of the Gordo throws, and also be able to get a little more of upstring combos on the center platform. Yeah. That move, cross chop, is a lot harder to punch than people think.
Yeah, and the fact that it got buffed in the most recent patch, you got more horizontal more horizontal range, can definitely be used a little more on stage, even though not the best option. Oh,
and he's going to be hit with that Gordo. And Joy's playing the matchup very well. He's just trying to keep the ground.
Looks like definitely Missing No trying to take that center stage, like you were saying. He's having a little bit of trouble getting spaced out a little bit.
Up air shouldn't kill yet. Incineroar's got a little bit of thickness to him. And that time he is going to be able to reflect it back. Joy's been trying to call out a little bit of them with keeping the inhale going after he throws out the Gordo. So it is going to be a little bit of a mix-up game that Joy can play when using the Gordo.
Right.
That move can spike, so it was very smart for Joy to back off.
Yeah. Lands on stage.
I'm sure he wanted to sweep spot the ledge, but he was a little bit off, and he's going to be able to eat a punish for that.
Good idea by Joy using that down smash just in case he spaced it, so it was a little closer to the stage or more closer to the edge, and was able to cover both options.
He is going to be clipped with that forward air.
Up smash.
And he's going to be able, because since the rapid jab started in the very center and close to DD, he's going to be able to get a lot more damage out of that.
Oh boy.
And again, I like that neutral air.
Incineroar's
out of shield options are just criminally, I don't know what to say, bad. His Darkest Lariat is basically one of his fastest options besides neutral air.
Yeah, frame 5 I believe, but it is such a committal option. It's going to be very interesting to see.
Nice job trying to throw the Gordo. Maybe trying to get a call off stage.
Oh,
and the Lariat is going to be able to clip him out of his up special.
Oh, well, okay, lets him back. What is this trap?
Yep, that actually is a very good way to cover ledges. That Lariat has 6 hits, and
nice
one of them is bound to hit him either on the roll on or on the neutral get up. Oh, and he was trying to go for broke.
Okay. That would have been a game changer. Alright. Not quite. Joy doesn't let him draw the hitbox.
Right now, Joy's letting the momentum shift a little bit more into Missing No's side.
Okay, rolls back on. Oh, the back air to hit the Gordo away, but he shields it just in time.
A little out of spacing for that command grab from Incineroar.
Oh, there's a spike. Oh, man.
And again, Missing No having a little more momentum in this.
Yeah, Missing No.
I'm not sure about that down air option. Maybe trying to mix up with after the neutral air.
Oh, okay.
Oh, but misses the ledge. Forward smash is not going to connect. He was a little off spacing. I've seen Joy bring it back before. I do not have faith. I mean, I do not lose faith. I'm saying I do not. I said I did not lose faith. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
You know what? We all make mistakes, but all right.
The Lariat's going to reflect the Gordo right back into his face. But DD is sitting with max rage. His kill power.
One more stack.
Oh, and he tried to call him out with that revenge.
Not quite. Okay, off stage.
There's so many options that'll kill. Up throw. Nope, back throw.
Not quite.
Up air will definitely kill.
Man.
Now never count DDD out. This is DDD with max rage. In terms
first time he's gone for the alone whip.
Yeah. In terms of raw kill power, if there's a shield break, he's done.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and try to call. Yeah, he's dead. Nope, he's not. DDD's thick.
Big boy. Oh, the cheese.
Oh, he's gonna trade.
Okay, that was nice.
He's gonna trade. Missing No is gonna keep the lead in MSOE's favor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think the overlay.
What? The overlay disappeared?
Uh-oh.
Ah, dang it. Give me a sec. This would be... What the heck? Oh, there it is.
Alright, yep, it's back on stream now.
I was an idiot. I
Think
didn't
we're
change the
also
scene.
Okay, hey, you know what? It's all good. Oh, really?
Yeah, that's because I moved
Oh,
it
you
out.
turned it off?
Turned it
Okay.
off. This is grade A stream quality right here.
Yeah, man. Trying. It's our first one. Next
Yeah.
one. Definitely
Next one,
better.
we're gonna have this down to a science.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, we already made that joke. Okay.
Dude, I've been trying to win a Tetris 9 for way too long. I've gotten second so many times. Oh,
being
frustrating.
one bow tie. Oh, okay.
We got Kool-Aid. We got Kool-Aid, and we also have
Missing No.
Missing No on his last stock.
Okay. You're just watching Incineroar just fly off the side like that. I think it's pretty fun. I can lie. Oh man. The darkest way.
We have a countdown.
2, 1, go! Oh, okay. Shield's the last hit of the side B, so you can get a grab.
Or I can kind of just use that sword like a fly swatter just to keep Incineroar away.
Yeah. The side B can attack on damage. Very nice.
He was really trying to read that neutral get up. Alright, we're about at even percent.
Rolls back
We do have to
down
watch
fast.
out for that tip or F tilt. That move with Incineroar is very, very strong.
Oh!
He parries the
Nice
run-up
parry.
jab, which is nice,
Oh,
and
the strong
calls out
hit.
the counter.
Wow, that's
That
kill
is
off the
going to
side.
kill off the side, yeah.
That was really nice.
Missing No is putting the team on his back. Oh, that might, well, again, it's very easy to edge guard. Well, not very easy, but he is susceptible to being edge guarded. Oh, trying to go for the revenge.
Kool-Aid looking a little hasty.
That's gonna kill.
Wow. That was nice though.
Marquette
Okay,
showing that you
prove
can
me
fight
wrong.
fire with very decent results.
You know, with 2 characters left, or 2 players left on both teams, it is a dead even match. Oh, I'm sorry. Guess it is not dead even.
Nope. Missing No
MSOE.
did his job and was able to take a stock off of Kool-Aid.
Mm-hmm.
We're bringing in Audi, or are we bringing in... Oh, we're not.
Oh,
Audi is
DJ?
saving himself for the anchor.
interesting.
So we have DJ coming up. Is that
Yeah,
it?
DJ. So I'm not quite sure who he's going to be picking. What are your thoughts?
My thoughts, huh? I don't know. Maybe Pikachu? Maybe Ike?
Maybe I could see both, to be honest. Like, you know, Roy is like definitely fast. We can definitely get in more. But with Ike, with that big sword with that Nair can be covered. If you can get like a few good reads on like when, like the pacing or like when Kool-Aid's gonna be coming in, you can definitely be able to convert, take a stock.
Going for Stadium? Maybe? Nope. Nope, not Stadium.
Oh, Shadow Moses.
Yeah, we going Metal
Yeah.
Gear?
Yeah, let's go, man.
I like the option for Pokemon Stadium too.
Mm.
Not much of a
Pers-
reason. I just like Pokemon Stadium too.
You like 2 better? I'm more of a PS1 guy, but you know, it's all
Yeah.
good.
A little bit of technical difficulties.
Yeah. Sounds.
This is
like
why we should only have one controller, and that's a Wii U gamepad.
Oh my goodness. No, I think if both players use sideways Joy-Con, you know, the optimal controller setup.
You know, at least everybody's playing with the same controller at that
yeah,
point.
like,
I mean, come on.
That's true.
Other
test
people
skill.
using Pro controllers, some people using GameCube controllers. No, everybody uses the sideways Joy-Con, and that way you'll never have missing controllers.
Yeah.
Somebody steals a controller, there's one on the setup.
Yeah. Perfect. You know, Nintendo.
It
so
just makes
smart.
perfect sense. It makes perfect sense, man. Let's go into this game. We got Ike,
All
we
right,
got Roy,
Ike
we got
versus Roy.
we got Binding Blade versus Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn right now. Are we going with old school Fire Emblem taking the cake, or are we going with new school Fire Emblem, which it's not really new school. It was like GameCube Wii area.
Yeah.
But anyway, we're getting into it. Stadium 2.
All right, opens up with the Nair. Ike, that's right. Oh, F
Going
smash.
for
Maybe
broke
a
in the
missing
beginning.
foot.
Yeah, I was thinking he probably wanted to get a forward air.
Okay.
Now here's one of the differences between these two characters. One of them is very susceptible and very easy to edge guard. The other one is Roy.
Yeah, definitely hard to edge guard with Roy. His up B really nice. Those got nice hitbacks on there. So if you're trying to edge guard right near the ledge, you're probably gonna be getting hit by that. All right, down throw. All right, doesn't have to do anything out of that.
He decides to just try to go back to center
roll.
stage, but
Yep.
he immediately goes all the way towards
Ooh,
the edge.
man.
And is barely able to get his magnet hands before Roy comes down with him on that flare blade.
All right, landing. Wow. Okay.
He counters some of the hit, but for some reason he gets kind of lucky with getting one of the. He doesn't get
Yeah,
the finishing
the
hit with his up
multi-hit.
up smash.
Ooh, okay. Reads a spot edge. Gets a down smash. Oh, man. Oh.
Great minds thinking
a-
alike, both
yeah.
opting to go for the counter.
You know, you gotta stay safe.
Oh, and he accidentally air dodged. Yep, there's an air. There's a party starter. Ooh, but he's going to be able to hit him with the F tilt. Oh, and you saw he dropped shield, probably opting to go for the counter for the edge guard. Yep.
All right. Oh, but he just missed the counter
yep.
barely.
Decided to hold it
All
for
right,
1 second.
that 4 will take a stock. Where's our ball? Yo, did he just taunt?
He might
Did he
have.
just taunt?
Oh, he's going to
Okay.
be right outside of that up smash. He decides to pop him up.
All right, dancing around the shield a little bit.
He's got to watch out for that.
Oh.
He's got to watch out for that shield break. Oh, but he mistimes the counter and the. He's
but
not
he
dead.
lives.
False finish. Not dead yet.
Not quite. Oh, whoa, what was that?
After that situation, he is going to be alive. He's going to eat a lot of damage.
It is gonna be hard.
He saw him trying to go for that up
Back,
smash.
What is gonna happen? Oh boy, okay.
Opts to go for the neutral air out of shield.
Shield down to. Was he gonna
Now
read
he's
the
gonna
tech
go.
out?
Yep,
Okay, get the
he
side
tries
B.
to roll back in.
Yeah,
And the double edge. It's not dancing blade. It's
But
double
double
edge.
edge blade.
Double edge dance, whatever the heck it's called. It's going to be able to take that stock at 122. Roy's a scary boy.
What? Scary boy. Okay. Oh, these full
And
hops
back air
All right,
is not going to give us a false finish now.
Nope. Definitely good use of full hop aerials by DJ, knowing that Roy's going to be coming in a lot with these short hop aerials, so if he full hops over them, he'll stay outside of getting hit, and then he can land with an aerial. So we are down to our last Marquette player.
They have 3 stocks. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Yeah.
Yep. Last Marquette player. Yep. Fat coming in, bringing the Inkling.
You know, it's just a 1 stock lead for MSOE, so I definitely say there's no clear-cut winner for this just yet.
I would really like to see Fat take this stock like nobody's business, and then see the showdown between Fat and Audi. I would love to see that.
2 star players, that would be quite the story of a finish.
But that means that DJ would have to lose that stock. And again, Ike is extremely scary when it comes down to that neutral air.
You know, Fat playing the green Inkling, or the edgy Inkling, as he likes to call it.
He likes to call it edgy Inkling, but Inklings are too adorable. Can never think of them as scary.
Yeah. Hey man, pretty cutesy.
Pretty cutesy.
The colors.
Oh, hits him with
with the
with an ink grenade right in the face.
Okay. Ooh, down
He
smash.
starts off with a nice, almost 60% combo, and
Yo,
trying to
he's
hit
going
him
in
with the roller.
At 58%, he is fiending for this.
He's saying,
already.
"Be scared, be scared of my kill power," is what he's saying.
No.
Oh,
another
and
grenade?
again, also going
Oh,
for
man.
the ink bomb. And he's just going to be sharking with back airs, but the thing is, Inkling can do it too.
Alright, 32%.
Oh, there's neutral air, but
already.
he opts to roll in. Maybe he didn't react fast enough to be able to get the follow-ups.
Yeah, you can tell they're both playing so patiently. They know that this 1 stock for DJ matters so much. Alright. Only said one.
Oh, and he spot dodges the roller.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going to be able to
Okay,
drop
down
down.
smash.
Oh, it's done! He's done!
That's gonna be it.
Ike
my
suffering
goodness.
from a vertical recovery is going to mean Fat versus Audi is there. MSOE does have the counter pick.
This is it. It's last player on both teams, 3 stocks each.
Audi does have his counter pick. That's the thing.
That is true.
Banning Callus, my man.
Did you see Fat when he said it? Like, I'm a ban Callus. He wasn't looking at him.
He
was
just
so
knows.
cold
He just
faced,
knows.
Like,
That's one of my favorite things that can happen, where it's just like you're talking with a person in bracket or whatnot, and like they win game 1 and they ban Lilat. Or no, like you win game 1, you ban Lilat. Then they win game 2 and they ban Lilat. You're just like, my man, my man. Is he busting out the cloud? He is busting out the cloud. Oh,
more anime.
Yep, that's actually a pretty good point.
He's playing the Advent Children Cloud, so you know he's serious.
This is for all the marbles. Who is better, Marquette or MSOE, Splatoon or Final Fantasy? That could trigger people. Ignore that second part.
Okay. Alright, coming out with this cross slash on the shield.
And yeah,
right there.
They're trading, and their projectiles are the exact same color.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, he's just gonna jab, trying to stuff out that approach.
Come down tilt.
Shield's a little low.
Roll.
Fat being a little overzealous with that roller, but now he's got a limit. Luckily in this game, he's not able to keep it forever.
Yep. 20 seconds, right?
Oh, and Audie's a little late on that punish. He could have definitely punished that ink grenade pull.
Okay, burns the cross slash.
You thought he was gonna roll in.
Oh, tries to go for the down smash after that back air. A little late.
I thought he got like a third jump there. One of them was a phantom footstool. I forgot.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, Audie just set up
ink.
the edge guard with no ink, so right now he's in a good position.
Oh, nice ledge trap going on here with these jabs.
I like the fact that he's using jabs, because it is sometimes very hard to hit Inkling out of Inkling's dash dance, because he has such like a low profile. So jabs does a really good job of being able to hit that. So with forward tilt, he's staying right on him, making sure that he's not going to be able to get ink back.
Audie looking so great, trapping Fat at the edge here. Okay. He gets his limit at the right time.
Yeah.
When he's recovering. Oh, ooh.
Up there, up air?
Up air? Okay, not quite.
This is a big ceiling.
Tall ceiling.
Oh, and he's done!
Okay.
For the first time, I believe, Marquette has a lead in the screw battle.
Oh, boy.
Never mind, Kevin won the first game.
Alright.
So for the second time, they have the lead.
Yo, they're looking like they're going to be a grudge match after this. Okay, gonna recover. Inkling great recovery. It's oh man, these cross ledge mix up the timing on how many he's gonna do. Really great corner pressure.
Tries to do a little dash up with the down tilt.
Oh,
he is gonna hit him with like the weak hit of up air, and that's gonna even out the stocks.
Yo man, is this Smash 4, man?
It is not, but it could be.
No.
He tried to use a limit option. Maybe it was a limit cross slash, but he hit him before it came out.
Okay. Ooh,
and he's buried again.
Roller. All right.
At that percent, you can mash out of it. And Audie hitting nickel and diming him for a little more percent. Audie bringing the lead right back to MSOE.
Oh, can't grab. Oh wow!
And nice down smash to carry both options, and he's gonna have to burn limit.
Oh, but he comes down. Really smart option.
Oh, and spot dodges the forward smash.
Is this gonna be a back
cloud all covered in ink? Hits him with the U.
Oh man.
Alright, I'm just gonna address this stance right now. That was a really weak one more stock chant.
Man. Up throw,
up there, up air. Right now, Fat just gaining the lead. I like him deciding to throw the ink up just to make sure to cover a little more of the options.
F tilt
is not gonna kill just yet. Inkling's got a great recovery. He's not dead yet, but right with
that
downer out of shield, bringing it to the last stock.
Oh, okay. No, it's a true combo that the one more stock chant lasts only 2 times.
Rude on melee right now.
Oh, mashes out the grab.
And hits him with the back air.
Oh, look at that.
Almost even percents. He is probably going to be able to get limit. No! He was at the point where he could have climb hazard and taken him down with him, but he was a little late on the.
A little flustered. Ooh.
Marquette is gonna take it with 1 stock left.
A nail biting ass.
Fat taking 4 stocks to his 2.
Truly amazing.
And the only person that didn't do his job was me, remembering to always change the scene. How could I forget so many times, man?
Okay, you know what? You got one last time.
I will be able to fix it for later.
All right.
But yeah.
That was a great crew battle.
That was a very nice crew battle, bringing it down to the very, very end.
You know, definitely at the end, they're both really good players. I really enjoyed watching Audie's Cloud. Really, some really great ledge trapping and some really interesting options there, but like it always seemed to work. He was adapting. He was adapting to Fat's ledge options really well. Yeah. I think it was looking great.
No, it was good. And I'm an idiot. You could definitely have changed that without having to switch the scene.
Oh, really?
I probably should have done that.
Oh, I didn't know. Dude, I know nothing about OBS, so... Like...
Yeah. Well, either way, all the shaky counter picks things aside. Actually, hang on.
Yeah.
1 second. Hey, Audie. Hey, Audie. Can you put me in bracket? Thank you. I just want to be remembered in bracket. That's all it is.
Hey, man. Yeah. Not a bad idea.
But yeah, that's what it was. I mean, if you really had to think about the whole entire crew battle, we started off with Kev. Kev was able to take game 1 over the Bayonetta. Immediately afterwards, they brought in Korn. Hate to call him out. He did let MSOE get back in it. I'm not saying otherwise. I mean, sometimes when you have a matchup that is so unfamiliar to you like that, you almost don't know what to do. Like you're almost like lost for words. And then sometimes when it comes down to some heavies, they know how to handle projectiles better than you would expect. So in that kind of situation, it seemed like Korn was a little more lost than Bowser was, and Bowser was just able to keep his footing the entire time.
And, you know, also say, like, when this high-pressure situation as well, maybe, like you said, you're a little flustered because of, you know...
Tournament pressure on the line.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
with the crew battle, you know, you're not representing just yourself, it's other people behind you as well. But, in the end, Marquette was able to pull it out.
Marquette was able to do it. Proving once and for all that Splatoon is way better than Final Fantasy.
I'm gonna have to hard disagree with you on there, but
I'm kidding. Don't worry.
Okay. Yeah, man.
Dude, I can't wait for Final Fantasy 7 to come out for Switch. It's coming out in a couple days.
But you know what I am waiting for? The Final Fantasy 7 remake. You know, they announced that like 2 years ago.
It's not happening for another 2 years.
Is that happening?
It got announced like 2014, 2015, and they have so many development problems. It's not happening for a while.
Such a shame. You know, this E3 though, I hope we see something.
I would hope so. I would really hope so.
All right.
But yeah. Either way, we have to...
Looks like we might be signing off here pretty soon.
Well, yeah, we might be. Actually, that might be a good idea. If we just sign off for now before bracket starts, then have commentators come back up for that. So I guess we'll bid you guys adieu, and we are going to be back with bracket soon. In terms of who in bracket, I don't know.
I'm not quite sure, yeah.
We'll probably pick random stream matchups for it.
For stream?
Yeah, but one thing we should change is the title of the stream. Hang on. There we go. I fixed it.
Yo, dude, look at all these followers, man. Thanks for everyone who followed.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Thank you so much for following, guys. We will be. We're gonna keep the stream going, but we'll be back with bracket matches afterwards. So this is Packy and
Elton
signing off.
Battle. Donkey Kong. Bayonetta. Three.
is not turned on. Unless it is. It is. Haha. It is I.
Hello, stream.
Luxus Ellis.
It's Audie and Luxus Ellis again.
It's back again. As every so often we appear.
Alright, so I have a new layout, as y'all may have seen from the...
It's sexy.
That's fine.
Is that not esports?
I don't know, I was questioning it. It's fine.
I think that statement is fine enough.
I've definitely said things that are questionable. Not bad, but on that line, you know? Because esports is super hit or miss depending on where you are, right?
It's pretty dicey, but I mean, with Smash Bros. Really starting to take off in esports, we got curb our language, as the famous thing for lots of Smash tournaments is quite often less polite language, we'll say, is used.
Hazards off. Oh, make sure the rules say 8 minutes, not 99. Oh, you're good. Wait, is it the right one? Is that hazards on? Oh, go back. Go back.
I guess the matchup currently is two strangers I've never seen. I've seen one once in a while, but we have Marquette versus MSOE at the very first round, I believe. The MSOE player, I can't recall his name, and we've seen him playing a bit of Kirby. Kirby, a lot better this game. Just like since Smash 64, it's always been kind of, you know, on the lower side of the bracket of the tier list. But nowadays we're seeing a lot stronger. And we see an Incineroar pick. Super heavy versus a lightweight. Very classic. Got on triplats of Battlefield. Very good for Incineroar friends. But we also can see some good combos coming out from Kirby due to those platforms. Lots of chaining potential due to being able to hop up on those platforms and then restart his jump count.
Sorry, I'm leaving you floating for a second. I gotta update the stream here.
I don't think the Kirby's ability to steal the ability would be any of use here, especially, but I don't think they use it in the first place. We're seeing lots of throw combos coming off of Kirby, having a very decent combo game. But we often see him struggle to kill, and we'll probably see that against such a super heavy in this situation.
Oh, good punish on that rock.
I wonder about that rock. I don't want to see Herbs throw that at all, because Incineroar just going able to grab that and just combo off that, or using his side B into that rock, he's able to just go off of that and will have way too much, so I feel it's a very risky option. Maybe landing with a down air, since that's kind of a continuous hitbox, would be good. Using the down smash to kind of put Incineroar off the stage, I've seen that being a kill move, and the final hit of the forward air also being a pretty decent kill move as well.
Tries to get the follow-up. Kirby a little bit too light, or at too high a percent for that follow-up to work. Back throw, yep. We're
seeing Incineroar take a very definitive lead here at 126%. Still, like I said, Kirby's struggling to kill, but Incineroar is just fine with getting tossed around still.
And the thing about Kirby, at least what I'm seeing here from Herbs, I'm not sure how to pronounce it exactly, but I believe the problem here is that he's not really moving very well. He's just kind of sitting in shield and getting grabbed for it, just like right there.
Very grab punish orientated.
He's definitely got to play more bait and punish. He's got to play more aggressive, especially by the ledge, because he has multiple jumps, so he can definitely punish Incineroar.
Indeed, especially like how crappy Incineroar's recovery can be at times. If he can gimp him before he gets into the super armor of his up B, that'd be a very decent situation. And see here, we just have him shielding on edge, which, you know, can be advantageous in certain situations. But overall, I feel like he got the kill, but I feel like I would have liked to see him go off the edge a little bit more.
Yeah, I agree. The comfort off the stage is definitely something you need to learn in this game, especially against characters who struggle off stage like Incineroar.
I'm okay with seeing the down B at times, but I feel like he'd be better off using it off ledge and then being able to recover with his multiple jumps. Here we see him trying to wait out the ledge, getting a combo off of the up B, surprisingly comboing into itself. That might just be death.
That's gonna do it.
Ah man, 2 stocks ahead. We saw a lot of struggling from Kirby to kill Incineroar being super heavy. Gonna sit on stage for as long as he'd like, with plenty of kill options coming out from himself. Well, that's...
So the thing about that whole matchup, right, like, as Kirby. 2. Yeah. So the thing about that matchup, as I was saying, is that you need to do those early percent combos off the stage. So you do the forward throw into forward air. You do forward throw into forward air. Maybe another forward air if you can catch him into a down air, and then that'll just kill him. Otherwise, you just gotta play patiently and hit him when you can. Oh, switching to
Crom, even in the we don't often see switches when you're in the advantage. So I wonder what spurred on this change by Colin.
Maybe he just feels like playing Crom on this stage. Maybe it's a stage thing.
It could definitely be a stage thing. This stage having one less platform and a lot more area that isn't covered by platforms in Battlefield. Kirby can possibly get some reaching across the stage combos, as we can see him putting a lot of light hits in and just kind of bringing the character across the stage. Yeah. But Crom, being still a heavy hitter, gonna really find an easy time of taking out Kirby and putting him off stage with those strong strikes. Kirby, being a lightweight, of course, gonna struggle to really maintain his stage control with a single forward tilt, as we just saw, being able to put Kirby across stage.
I did like how Herbs is using Kirby. He used it earlier. He used Kirby back air, and he can use Kirby Nair as well to set up tech chases, so he got a dash tech off of it.
Yeah, I feel like what I really want to see, I want to see Kirby going low, going in on him off the stage. Crom having that really famously terrible recovery with Kirby's like very strong air advantage. Like just putting him off stage as often as he can is probably going to be the strong point of this Kirby game.
Yeah, and up throw's not going to kill yet. If they're on Battlefield or Town City, maybe he would have killed on the middle platform. But right now they're both even, actually.
I would like to see a back throw there so that he could have continued, perhaps chased him off the edge.
Yeah, and even if you force an air dodge out of Crom or you force a jump out of Crom and you hit him again, then he's just basically dead, and that's what he really needs to do right now.
Kirby dodging that ledge clip.
Ooh, we saw the
falling
approach.
Into the forward counter.
I would like to see... So, he's got this lead, right? Is it going to end? No, still got it.
Still going for the up smash.
So for Colin, all he's got to do is he's just got to kind of wait for Kirby. Kirby doesn't have the range to contest Crom, right? Oh, he's trying something there.
See, we saw Kirby going for the up B there, Colin kind of catching onto it and not sitting there and just kind of waiting for the up B, the normal B charge. We see him shielding, which is a good job of adapting. It's a good thing to see in general.
There it is.
Able to catch that top platform, probably very much lots of help in trying to actually finish him off overall. Classic Kirby up tilt combos. I don't think he has too much to fear here. It doesn't have the range for that he needs for it.
Are we going to see a regret punish? No, we didn't see a regret punish. We did see a ledge jump punish, though.
Not really much doing there. See, there we go. Colin adapting to that up B.
Yeah, Urbis keeps recovering high on this stage, and that's just not really working out for him.
I'd like to see possibly some gimping with the usage of Kirby's B. Due to the fact that he's able to pick up a character and bring him off stage, I feel like Crom, with his very poor recovery, could possibly be gimped by being spat out underneath the middle of the stage.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, Kirby could definitely... Ooh! I like that.
Down air into forward smash.
It wasn't true,
it wasn't true, but I feel like that was a close
out.
window.
Oh yeah, it was a call out.
He would have had to do a really clean spot dodge or shield, and I just don't think Colin was expecting him to go into that smash. But Crom able to rack up damage like nobody's business. Kirby already at 72%, which is pretty easy kill percent due to his lightness. We won't see any gimping, but just straight up hits could probably put him off the stage and not far enough to kill him into the blast zone.
I think if Colin keeps using the side Bs, he'll probably just keep catching.
Oh, there we go.
That'll be the set.
At 100%, taking Urbis out. Crom still.
Is it Urbis or is it Herbs? Herbs? Okay.
Those big muscles on Crom is able to wipe Kirby off the board.
We got confirmation it's Herbs.
It was Herbs.
Yeah, I thought it was Urbis. I don't know why.
Urbiz.
Let me see. Yeah, go for it.
Wait, have we gotten through the... Do we want Snowman and Tachyon?
Are they playing?
They have not gotten a chance to play. What are your tags again?
join Packy?
They're the second time around. That's the second round. Maybe you want to finish off the first rounds first? Snowman and Tachyon still haven't gotten their match.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea to get round 1 done right away.
I hear we're seeing Snowman and Tachyon coming in. Snowman, we've seen him quite a bit in competitions. Often running a Wario. Having a pretty decent combo game on his Wario. Haven't seen Tachyon before. He's a newcomer from Marquette. I don't believe we've seen him play so far, have we?
I have not seen Tachyon play. I've only seen the few members who were in the crew battle earlier from Marquette, although I would like to get friendlies with all of the players there.
What are Snowman's other mates? I believe I've seen him play... what else has he played? I believe I've seen him play Crom at times, haven't I? Or is
I think at one point I've seen a Crom. I know he's definitely a tried and true Wario main.
Yeah, he's very... Sure. I feel like we're going to see a Wario coming out depending on Tachyon's pick. Ooh, going the long way around to get to the controls. I don't know if I like that. That's not time efficient strats, man. Real shame to see it happen.
No, it's okay. It just allows us time to analyze the inputting process, right?
Oh, switching to low sensitivity. Guess who doesn't like smash attacks?
I don't want to make them feel self-conscious. It's good. They're good. They're good.
They're fine. You know, it's fine. You do you, guys.
Well, to be fair, it's maybe better for walking, so they can walk and they can do those tilts.
No disappointment unless you have tap jump on. Then you should be ashamed.
That's
pretty despisable.
There's one thing better about tap jump in this game.
Oh yeah?
You can't do up smash or jump cancel up smash without tap jump in this game.
I
don't think you can.
We're seeing, like we said, we see our classic Snowman going to Wario, running a weird pink and blue set. I think he likes that color. We've seen him run it quite a few times. Just occurred to me the Mario characters actually have 5 fingers. Don't know why. Is it Tachyon, or do you think it's Tachyon?
I think
in reference to the fallen character Tachyon.
I think it's just Tachyon, and I think you're looking too far into this.
I'm looking too far into it?
You're looking too far into this.
I don't know, with that kind of nightgown that Tachyon's got on.
Oof. I mean, if you know more about the situation than I do.
I have no idea.
Maybe it's a good question to ask him.
Tachyon. Is it Tachyon?
Yeah.
Tachyon. I have read into it too much. It is true.
Alright, we have confirmation.
It's confirmation. Ooh, did I see him looking for Falco?
No, you're good, dude. You're good.
Here we see a name inputting process.
I don't actually see people put in the names on this screen. I rarely ever do.
It's a very rare occurrence. It only happens in friendlies, I believe, and you don't have to worry about the controls.
Right, and
I'm surprised we don't have a basic control scheme that doesn't like automatically have tap jump off, because you can set those up. Have we gone through and done that?
This is my setup. I might have done that at some point, but even
Did
if
he switch into Pikachu without changing the controls?
I mean, some people like the basic controls, and that's
Fair
fine.
enough. You know, I'm not gonna diss.
Yeah, right.
I've said too much, I feel.
Alright, as we're getting into game 1, we got a Wario vs Pikachu matchup. This matchup's super volatile because they both have an insane combo game on each other.
I feel like, though, what Pikachu's gonna want to take advantage of, camping up that neutral beat.
Oh yeah.
A very solid projectile, able to make characters flinch, is gonna help a lot. Catching him off the bike, the size of that forward tilt, is it anything similar to that size of Pichu's forward tilt?
It's very similar in size. I don't believe it hits at... I feel like it's a smaller hitbox, but it's still a very good move. It feels disjointed, even though I don't think it is. It's super just quick, and I do believe it hits below ledge. At least Pichu's does.
One thing I wanted to mention is that we saw Tachyon put Snowman off the stage with that down smash. As we saw, it hit almost all of its hits onto Wario's bike, really making the hitbox for that last a lot longer. Which I don't know if that was planned by Tachyon, but if it was, man's a genius. Being able to put a hitbox that size for that long really puts a large no-go zone for Wario, considering how little range he has.
Right, and like while Wario does have amazing air mobility, Pikachu can kind of run away from him, and he can kind of use those moves like his disjointed forward smash or his neutral beast to kind of keep away from Wario. And he's so fast that he can actually afford to do that.
But on the side, even if we've said plenty of advantages for Pikachu, however, I feel like there might be some advantages for Wario. Despite what we just saw, we saw Wario living to 150%, which is a very decent percent. And Wario being a heavy, even though he's a lighter heavyweight, allows him to really kind of live out those combos that Pikachu can put out. Also, with the higher percent, being able to live to higher percent, he's able to dodge a lot of that combo game and make the opponent focus on killing rather than going for combos.
Yeah, if you frustrate your opponent by living a long time, you can definitely focus on making that comeback happen because he does have the waft, and he can do that as a character.
Oh, we see, I think, possibly a accidental suicide by Tachyon, not being able to complete the second portion of his up B.
Yeah, that was he seems to not have control on his up B range right now. He just kind of did it. That might have been a misinput there, but the first one, he only did the one input as well.
A shame to see. Now, the waft is online, and Wario's getting up decent rage percent. I don't know how soon it'll kill, but I'm going to guess around 40% is going to be pretty consistent kill range.
I think on Pikachu, you can do a Nair around 40 or 50% into wafts by ledge, and it'll for sure kill. It's definitely in kill percent now. Oh.
Missing the waft, trying to go for it on a cheeky platform, but Wario, Snowman, still in a pretty decent position. A stock up, they're around the same percents. Pikachu being a lighter Pokemon, as compared to Wario the Pokemon, of course, is going to allow him to really have to focus on surviving. Both characters looking for the kill here. Pikachu at 100% is gonna have a hard time surviving now. I feel like you could probably easily see just a forward tilt coming out from Wario killing from center stage.
Forward tilt can kill, dash attack can kill.
Dash attack being a very decent kill move in this game. We've seen down tilt into dash attack, which I've heard is true. We saw him catching that with the missed tech from Tachyon. Unfortunate. Hopefully this next game we can see both characters at their highest potential.
So let's see where Pikachu would want to go against Wario. I would imagine a stage like either FD, because like he can zone out on FD if he's a more patient Pikachu, but he can also go to platform stages to combo better.
I feel like Kalos would be a decent stage for him. Town and City.
That's not bad. It's kind of like a mix of what I was saying.
It's got a kind of similar size to Kalos, the size-wise, but also it gives him those platforms that he can stand on top of and spam B off of, allowing him for a bit more range on those neutral Bs. What I think I'd like to see coming from the Pikachu is neutral air. I've heard plenty about Pikachu's neutral air, allowing him plenty of combo gain, and I just haven't seen that at all.
Yeah, the thing about Pikachu's neutral air is it's a drag down, right? So you can combo up air, up tilt into it, and just kind of do some lightning loops with him, just kind of similar how the Pichu does it with back air. It just takes a lot of tech skill and very technical play to do that stuff, and a lot of lab time. And if you don't put in that time, then you don't really have that technique, that finesse to get those combos off. Like right now, he's just kind of getting stray hits, some down air, some F smash.
It's nice though. We keep seeing him hit with the first chunk of down air, knocking Wario into the ground, and then getting the second hit of down air upon the contact of the ground.
Oh my goodness, that killed super early.
Forward tilt. What percent was he at?
It was like 100.
100, 110?
Yeah.
Dropping the man down quite easily. Pikachu, light character. Wario, heavy boy.
Wario, big fist.
Big fist, big belly. Can't really compete with that when it comes to weight.
Oh, he kind of like stops the grab hitbox from happening, but with using forward tilt.
I think we're going to see Wario trying to go for a couple of bites here, maybe trying to reduce that health percent, able to get around 2% to 3% each time, which is a decent, gain overall.
If I were Tachyon, I'd for sure try to set up kill options with drag down air or back air into a tech chase read or some other option that sets him up, maybe up throw thunder. He just needs something.
What I'd like to comment on is I don't know if this was intentional, but while Wario's bike was on the ground, it kind of looked like Tachyon was defending it, trying to keep him away from that kind of using that bike, because Pikachu has very few disjoints, I believe.
Yeah.
Only having 2 projectiles with the lightning, but lightning being a very awkward projectile, only coming straight down, and then the forward smash putting out a pretty decent disjoint for Pikachu. Here we see Wario catching up that neutral beat, tacking on the percent.
Yeah, he can't take another one of those, especially by ledge, because if he takes it by ledge, he will die from the bite, so he's got to start mashing.
Bite being a decent kill. I don't know if he wasn't mashing that time around, but it seemed like he got a large amount of toes off on that man.
Now, something
Wario
interesting is
waft online. I don't think we're going to see it during this stock. If he can keep it for the next stock, we're going to see him.
yeah, he's going to save it for
off.
sure. And something interesting I learned about recently is when Wario eats his own bike, it
replenishes, yeah. It doesn't allow it to go on cooldown.
Exactly. Like, it doesn't go on that delay, so if he gets hit off stage, he still has it for recovering.
Don't you know that whenever Wario uses his bike, he pulls out his bum?
I didn't need to know that. Thank you very much, though.
Back to the game. Going for that juicy, meaty forward tilt.
Just a forward smash into a raw down B, and Snowman is just going to take
putting out the hitbox underneath. I believe Waft puts out a hitbox underneath Wario, correct?
Yeah, no, it's a pretty large hitbox, just kind of around his body.
Hitbox, yeah. And we're seeing that's going to be able to take it. We'll see who's on stream next, but I believe I have a match coming up soon here.
Yes, let me see who's available.
We're back, dealing with some classic Smash tournament bureaucracy. Here I have with me
Xylo, yeah.
Is that Xylo himself?
Yep. Just faced off against Fat. The
winner
of that epic crew battle.
The crew battle. How'd that go?
It was a good set. I felt like we were both. It was always back and forth. Except for one game where, like,
of course he won.
Yeah, like I SD'd once, as I always do. But
unfortunately,
I was able to bring it back and get at least one game. He too won me, but the games he did win, they were close.
Now we're seeing a lot of good play coming out from Fat, but I don't feel like we should be putting him on a pedestal quite yet, because a lot of the players that have gone up against him have brought it to be almost even.
This is very close.
You saw in the crew battle. Hmm?
That's me. Alright, well, just get on here. Let's go.
I guess I am
and
off
Lox
screen.
is signing off.
Yes, I didn't.
What is going on?
What's up?
Who do we have coming up?
Not sure who's going to be on deck. We could potentially have Korn and DJ, or I think they're already playing.
Why is Korn seated 17th? Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna complain to Audie about everything.
I didn't do the seating, man.
Let's complain to Audie about everything.
He probably seated MSOE students higher.
I think he did, but hey, it happens.
Looks like we have Joy and...
Oh, we're doing your guys' match. See, I told you guys should have been
Joy
doing a match.
Joy and AMG are both Are you familiar with either of them?
I am. Sorry, I just want to switch this really fast. We got Joy, and we got AMG. AMG rocking the Meta Knight, Joy rocking the DDD.
So
in terms of the Marquette matchup on how this usually goes, Joy I believe is ranked #1 at Marquette and is usually the one that is going to be taking the win in this matchup. I believe for AMG's sake, most of the thing is just a mental block about what he thinks Meta Knight can do and can't do, because Meta Knight can do a lot of things against DDD, especially control the ground very well. He'll die at early percents, but I feel like AMG is only limited with Meta Knight in his head, and not in terms of matchup.
Yeah, Meta Knight can be very oppressive. He's just so he can throw out these quick moves, deal up a lot of percent. He can almost recover for free. Every single one of his specials is a recovery move, basically. So he can be very brave off stage. So a lot, like you're saying, with Meta Knight, it's just what can I do with this character? He has the kill power, he has the edge guards. It's just what can the player do?
Yeah. Really, all it is I would say AMG. Yeah, with AMG, the thing is he's really good when it comes to he's really good when it finally comes to getting them in a combo situation. But sometimes getting that first hit kind of
winning neutral is yeah. Well, Meta Knight is pretty fast. It's just I would say that's more player dependent who he's playing.
Yeah. All right, let's get this thing going.
We're starting off on PS2.
Joy versus AMG starting on PS2. Great starter stage.
Going right for the dash attack, but didn't get anything out of it. Unlike Smash 4, that would have been an up air string for 40%. Nair, pretty good move to beat out that Gordo. Probably see that a lot throughout the set.
And again, really the only place where I feel like that Meta Knight can just win this matchup for free is just if he controls the ground well. And AMG, there you go. He's starting to be a little more grounded now, but he was opting to go really high. Yeah, I would say he should play more of a grounded game in this kind of matchup, mainly because what can DDD do? I mean, he can come down with Nair, but Meta Knight has fast enough moves to challenge it and basically put him in a panic situation.
I will say if he's gonna challenge him on the ground, that down tilt can beat out a lot of moves and it's very quick.
All right.
I feel like Meta Knight also might struggle to kill off the top here. He might try to go for that tornado or back air off stage, but I can't think of anything else that he could use to really seal this stock on DDD.
Nice little NATO to reflect the cyclone. But again, what I want to see from AMG is to be lower than Joy.
There we go.
Nice back air in that one. That move can be punished. Usually Joy gets away with that move a lot. So
I wonder if the DDD's inhale. Is it like a smash attack where he has higher knockback if he gets hit while using it?
I do not believe so.
Because that felt like he died a lot lower percent than I would expect.
It's also Meta Knight's back air. Meta Knight's back air has a very good knockback growth.
Yeah.
Nice neutral air off the platform. And yeah, AMG can try to be like stuck in shield, but when it's that telegraph from Joy when he's landing with inhale, he's got to react faster.
Alright, some weird Gordo physics going on. Joy really looking for this back air to seal the stock. AMG just very willing to play neutral now.
I need AMG to react faster than that. That he should not have gotten away with those inhales.
Yeah, he should have been able to dash away.
Especially with Meta Knight speed, yeah.
Right. His dash, you could have gotten away.
I did like that jab.
Puts the Gordo right into the jab.
But DDD sometimes you just got to be at that little. You got to be at that grounded spacing where it's got to be a question if he's going to be throwing out that Gordo. It's the same thing with Link and a Boomerang, where you can be in the range to punish it, but you kind of want to make him. You kind of want to guess it. You kind of want to bait it in a way.
Especially with DDD, you want to be able to approach with the Gordo, just kind of follow it, make them guess. Am I going to go up top with the Gordo, or let them hit by the Gordo and then combo with it? It's a very versatile projectile. But you always see people tilt it up with that to the slow approach.
We've seen AMG go for a lot of the roll-in options on DDD, which does work decently well, but I'm wondering if Joy will start catching on because he can really eat the down smash. That can be a hard punish to take a stock at a really low percent.
Like right about now, it could really get him for it. AMG kind of struggling to get in here. Seems like Joey just keeps throwing out those Gordos.
I like the option for using the dimensional cape though.
Like I said, his specials are every single one's a recovery, and dimensional cape can.
And I like the fact.
Okay.
Wait a second, that traded?
No, the up B.
Yeah, trade with the
Joy,
Gordo.
and then the Gordo killed him after.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, well, not really a trade
It's not a
technically,
trade,
but
but
like,
they
yeah,
both
yeah.
died.
They both died off the top. That was
Yeah, that
what
Gordo.
a dumb character. we just did our match before this, and for some reason my my giant punch with Donkey Kong didn't beat out DDD's down tilt, and I was just like, you've got to be kidding me.
With the super armor and everything, really?
It must have hit like one of the hitboxes that was like above it or something. It was weird. Either way, that was last match. Right now we got a neck and neck match. Joy with a little bit of a lead. A little more of a lead.
Just a sick read with a back air or a down smash, like you said, or just a raw F smash if AMG gets a little ambitious there. Up air might not kill for a while though.
Up tilt scooping up from a big distance, and I like Joy trying to do like that little bit of a walk. At the last stock, when people are usually panicking, that's a nice thing to go out for, because if they make one little misstep and maybe try to mess up a parry or timing, and that dash attack has a very weird timing, it'll work out well. Yeah.
DDD's a big boy, and all that weight coming down on me, it's over.
I'll be honest, I have no idea where that Gordo went.
I don't know. He went for inhale twice there. It's a little too high percent for the up throw up air.
Nice dimensional cave just to get back his footing.
Is that Gordo gonna kill?
Nope. False finish.
Almost jumped into the blast zone.
I think if you jump, you can't die off the top.
Yeah. It has to be a special.
Yeah, you have to be like have some hit stun or something.
The shield looking a little low. Yeah. He got
Baits
that
out the dash
attack.
attack.
Oh!
No!
Well, it's Meta Knight.
Yeah, that's true.
He's safe. Looking for that back air. Nah,
forward air is almost going to kill all the way across.
180%.
Yeah,
the Gordo, that's definitely the
yeah, it's going to take it. The fact that Meta Knight lived 180% though.
Even
when do you see that? Like when?
I mean,
you'd almost be thinking you'd be like watching Sheik from Smash 4.
Yeah. That was good. That was closer than I expected though.
Yeah.
Especially considering DDD's kill power.
Oh yeah, Joy won a game.
He's up one. Curious what AMG will counterpick. Battlefield.
You don't care about the ban, you ban Great Cave Offensive, man. It's Meta Knight's best stage. Gosh.
Probably going Battlefield to extend the Meta Knight combos. didn't really see him get any up air strings there.
Yeah, I don't know why he's. I would like to see him,
especially on such a big character like DDD. It's not.
He can't do much against it, so.
Exactly. Well, he could maybe nair, depending at higher percents. Oh. There we go. Almost got it started.
Yeah, again, usually when you see Meta Knights, you start seeing with dash attack or dash grabs. We haven't seen like any dash grabs from AMG.
Yeah, we've seen a few dash attacks at like the starting games. Ooh. Get in.
I would like to see him throw out way more F smash, especially when DD's trying to approach with down tilts or anything. The forward smash almost has no lag.
Oh, will it beat down tilt?
I'm not sure. You can throw out down tilt a little bit more, but I guess at higher percents I would like to see F smash a little bit, just set up an edge guard or something.
Yeah, it seems like he keeps going for these smash attacks earlier on, and then later on fishing for like a back air.
Which I can understand that, but also you can trade with DD's hammer, which is not ideal.
That's a big risk though. That hammer is the strongest forward smash in the game. Very good use of the tornado to reflect that Gordo back out.
Almost got neutral get up.
Defensive way though. Yeah, Gordo just very versatile projectile. He was able to shield his recovery down with the Gordo.
He's sitting at 150, so I'm waiting. I'm waiting for AMG to show me something, but I'm just not saying it.
He's like dashing back and forth.
He's like, you're gonna come at me, and he's like, no, I'm not.
It's just he knows like one good hit, there you go, and he's fearing for his stock. He has a percent lead, but not.
I saw the startup of NATO. I like that. That probably would have killed.
Definitely, yeah. If it went the right way. Oh no.
He's dead. No, Gordo.
Oh gosh. Side B. No. Oh.
I think neutral actually might have killed.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Maybe not at maybe yeah. Actually, 155. Yeah.
155. Yeah.
Like if he goes out. Oh, there's
the NATO.
Throws out the
it
Gordo,
took 3 minutes, and now we're both at 2 stocks.
That's DDD though. He just instills that fear in you. You got that 150% lead, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna hit you twice, just like any other heavy. It's over. Kind of wish DDD said something when he brought the hammer down like Ganon with the Boria.
Yeah, that Doria! Again, tracking with the up airs, which is nice. And again, I think
dash attack,
I think one of the things that that AMG's not doing well is just the baiting. Like you can dash back and forth all that you want, but if you're not like if you don't have like an end goal in what you want to get, or you're not reacting fast enough, and Joy's just getting the punish out of it. So yes, you have the ground speed, but what are you doing with your ground speed?
No, he keeps jumping. He keeps approaching with areas.
Which I feel like that's the wrong way to approach it. I think DD with Nair can
or forward tilt.
Yeah. I think he can just control the ground so well, and I think that's one of the ways that you can win the matchup.
There we go. You thought he would cross up.
That is a weird property in this game where you can't like pass through people.
It is definitely a controversial change initially when Ultimate came out, that there weren't going to be you can't run through your opponent, but it seems like people have adapted and made good use of the new change.
Yeah.
Still, obviously AMG not used to it, but
yeah,
we'll adapt. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, there we go. Reading the spot dodge. Nice job from AMG. Has a little bit of a percent deficit to climb out of, but it is Battlefield. It is Meta Knight. I would like to see a shuttle loop at some point.
Or some, up airs. A grab combo. There we go.
There we go. Oh. No. More up airs.
He didn't dash forward after this.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Getting that huge meaty hit with that back air. Oh, but again, I like the forward smash because we're pretty much safe on shield, but it's
almost
something to do afterwards. Opting to jump out of the corner.
Let's see, what's Joey gonna? Oh,
and just a nice forward air is gonna give us a false finish.
Side B. Oh, what a pivot grab! Ooh, pivot grab's still very good in this game, even though you can't cross.
Now he's dead.
That forward air is.
Joy taking it over AMG 2-0.
Still a very good set.
Alright, cool. We're going to hop off the mic to play some Smash Bros.
Yep.
Alright, so...
Alright, Igadir on the mic.
Audie's back. Yeah. Plan. Yes. Guaranteed praise for Packy.
Alright, we're seeing Packy versus Missing.
Yes.
I got his name right this week.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm not sure who is what for stream, so because now we have player 1 and player 2 names.
Oh yeah.
So that's awesome. So we're gonna see Incineroar. Are you still playing Wario? DK. Oh yeah,
DK.
yeah.
Interesting matchup. I was watching Packy play a little. He's a very, very highly skilled player.
This is gonna be an interesting set because I know Missing Known is good. I know Packy's a pretty good player.
Yeah.
So them against each other, I want to see the outcome of that.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. We don't really have any in-house DK players, so.
Yeah, no, not really. So who's player 1? Okay, player 1 is. As long as this stays the same.
I don't know. I think DK is pretty, at least A tier. I think he is A tier. He's just got so many good moves.
DK's back air just kind of beats some characters.
Yeah, it does.
It feels that way, dude.
It really does. His dash attack's really good. His forward smash. I don't know. He's just got a lot of stuff.
The one thing he doesn't have is the fact that his offstage game is now worsened because of the lost invincibility on up B.
Oh yeah. Yep. His up B is not that great. It's good, but not amazing. So we'll see how this turns out.
2 big heavies on Smashville.
On Smashville. It's going to be a brawler.
Oh, yeah. 100%. Up air.
Here's
up
the
air.
up airs.
There it is. He's going to take
Here
this
we
damage
go.
for free. Ooh, he overextended a little bit, but didn't get punished for it.
Alright. Missing known picking early control here. Oh, nice grab. I don't know if I would have back thrown there. Mostly because of staling, move staling.
Oh, yeah.
But when you're in the moment, it's kind of hard to take that into consideration.
Right. And even if, maybe up throw because it does a lot of damage.
Yeah, maybe up throw.
Oh, yes,
unlucky. SD.
Now, something Packy's got to worry about is the fact that he can get comboed by Incineroar, even though Incineroar is another heavy game, heavy player. Oh, I just lost my train of thought. Oh, yes, these.
Unlucky. Maybe dodge first, then do it. Good throw. Alright, here come the up airs again. This time, Tacky drifts out of him. Goes for the down smash there. Oh, good
nice
grab.
Catch with the command grab. Definitely a good mix-up option.
For sure. Alright, let's see how Packy gets back on stage here. It's kind of tough against Incineroar because his aerials are really good. Ooh, nice back air. Wow.
The classic nice back air.
Yeah.
Down
nice
throw.
grab. There you go. Up air, up air, up
Keeps
air.
going. Gets that 30%. Ooh, barely misspaced
walked
that.
into that.
Now, I would like to see Packy do a bit more in advantage, right? Like, whenever they're playing neutral, he gets caught up by these grabs, and once he gets advantage, he doesn't really do much with it.
For sure.
So what he's really got to do, like, right now, like, he's just letting it get back for free. Like, he could have punched that up B.
Yeah.
And he just keeps getting grabbed, too. He's got to be wary of that. Maybe even on stage spinning Kong or side B or something that has armor.
Yeah, side B on stage, I think, to really kind of win the neutral here.
It's not necessarily a good move, but it does provide you with something.
For sure. Oh, unlucky. Another missed input. We'll just call that one Packy's warm-up match, and let's move on. That's all I can really say about that.
Yeah, no, he SD'd, and he's got to really keep himself together to make sure that he doesn't, get nervous or start playing unsafe. Like, he's really got to understand what happened to him in that game and realize that most of it was just his neutral and him getting grabbed and just him getting juggled, which the juggling part will always happen.
Yep.
But if you play super safe and you poke with back airs and you kind of bait in order to come into you, then it's a lot better for you as a DK player.
Alright, here's the run back, right?
So,
or were they on Town City?
Yeah, I definitely don't think it was a stage thing.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I mean, with 2 SDs, it's definitely not a stage thing, but I think Packy's doing what he needs to do, though, taking advantage early on and then keeping it. Yeah, good job. There's the back. There's the throw, yeah.
The mix-up. He could have either done down throw cargo throw or back throw cargo throw into the stage. Either way, it would have netted him a pretty good option against Incineroar's limited recovery.
Ooh,
nice.
That was a hard read. That was excellent. Wow. All right, that forward smash got me pretty hyped. Not gonna lie, that was pretty hyped.
It was good for sure. Definitely good.
But Packy's still in the lead here, percent-wise. Doing a much better job maintaining stage control and keeping advantage.
Oh, he tried.
Yes.
That was a good read. He just didn't do it. He did it too early.
Did it way too early. And will he tech it this? Oh. Yeah, there's that mix-up you were talking about. There's the neutral air. Okay, so Packy maintaining stage control.
Punish, yup. Good weight.
Punish.
He's playing a lot safer now. He's playing a lot more, I'm going to hit you, I'm going to grab you, I'm going to throw you off stage. That's what he's got to do against Incineroar.
Especially as a DK player, you kind of have to keep the pressure up.
Oh, yeah.
At least somewhat.
Oh, he ran into that.
Oh, he could have punished that. I think so.
Alright. Unsafe dash attack on shield is going to get him punished. I also agree, once again, not with the back throw on that.
Yeah, maybe saving the back throw. Do an up throw or forward throw. Ooh, good down air though.
Takes him off the top, actually.
Nice.
Last stock. This could be Packy's tournament stock. Let's see if he can turn it up. Back air, back air.
Ooh,
another back air. Yup. I like how he's charging his punch in between. Oh. Brought him back, but he also needed to recover.
Alright, but Incineroar is back in control here. I don't know.
Did he lose Donkey Punch? Or Giant Punch?
I think he did, yeah. Oh, here comes the burning. Uh-oh.
No way.
It's that game. No way.
Oh
He's still
my
living.
goodness.
Yeah. I wasn't sure with the charged up.
If he revenged something stronger, that would... Whoa.
Oh, this could be game here.
Back. He didn't jump. If he jumped, that would have been it. Oh, he's got to be super careful now. He can die to anything.
Oh, okay. That exchange there could have gone either way.
This is actually really exciting.
This is really exciting.
Oh no!
Is this?
Oh,
no, he messes that up.
So we got.
Who knows? It could go either way here, guys.
Dash attack, not really getting him much, but he does get stage control.
Oh,
catches him on the ledge. There it is.
Ruffy.
There it is.
That was a surprisingly close game.
Oh yeah, he made the adjustments he needed to and ran it back. And like we said, it wasn't the stage thing. It was definitely just a player thing. His mentality got the best of him game one. He maybe just doesn't have Incineroar practice and just whatever, right?
For sure. Yeah, it could have. I think it was just a download game, and now we're in the end game now. To quote one of my favorite movies.
Let's see if Missing Known can adapt to this.
Yeah, let's see. I think Missing Known. Wow, are we? All right, we're back on Smashville, which is cool. Oh, both players opting for the Smashville picks against each other. I like it because again, it's a lot like you said. It had nothing to do with stage. Oh, okay. Oh,
nice walk up into forward tilt mix up. He did not see that coming.
That was disgusting. I would have got hit by that. Alright, Packy bringing it back here though. Oh, I like the counter there.
As I'm watching, this is a super volatile matchup. And I think the big thing here is that you really got to be aggressive as DK in this matchup. Otherwise, you're just going to get run over.
Right. And then you kind of have to counter the aggression with more aggression.
Yeah. It's crazy how aggressive these two heavies have to play.
Right.
Even though they
I think a pummel there and then a back throw. But I like the instant back throw to maybe mix up the DI. I don't know.
I could see it.
Is that a...
It's a strong move on the ground.
Yes.
It actually kills, as we just seen.
Alright, there goes the bears. Alright. Incineroar's taunts make me laugh
now,
every time.
I wonder if Incineroar can go run off and nair.
Oh, he didn't live. Lost his jump, I guess.
Yeah, he must have buffered it or air dodge or something. I was just going to say, if you can edgeguard DK with nair, since there's no longer intangibility on the up B, you can probably just beat it outright.
For sure. Here come the up airs. Again.
Oh, lapped him in percent. Oh. SDs for the style.
SDs.
I respect it, but
we got to see how this game turns out.
Didn't really work out.
It might have been a mind game SD.
A mind game SD.
He's still living.
Yeah, he's a heavy dude.
And okay.
A little overextension there.
Yeah, I think he's overextending a little, and he
got
the footstool. Okay. What a janky game, but I really liked it. I enjoyed every minute of that.
That was a good set.
That was a good set. So I think Loxaceles wants to play his set against me.
Yeah, let me...
If I can find it.
We're going to get Packy on the mic for sure.
Alright.
And then I'll have to find someone else to accompany him. But yes, you do have a set. I also have a set myself.
Alright.
Would you like to play yours on stream?
I'll play mine on stream.
Unless you want to get maybe this match?
I need some analysis against Lox, so let's do it.
Yeah, that's a good set. Gotcha. Alright, yeah, that works. Yeah. Well, I gotta play my set too. So I gotta get someone to help you out.
I don't care, man. I'll solo commentate.
You'll solo commentate? Alright, hold down the mic for me, man.
That was a good set. Nah. No, it wasn't a good set, honestly. I was playing like shit the entire time. Well, the whole entire... Where's the mic? Sorry. Just getting this thing fixed.
Alright, I'm Missing Known, and welcome to Winners Round 3, Luxcelli's versus Igatur. We've seen both of these players quite a lot before, and the Ryu-Bowser matchup is always fun for everyone. So, I might be lying there, but whatever.
No, I would agree. Bowser Ryu was always fun. Ryu will dictate a lot with focus attack if he's playing it in that way. But at the exact same time, Bowser has both Flying Slam and has Neutral Air to be able to break it. And I believe Down Air can also be a multi-hit move to break it. But we see a lot of times from Igatur, he's not opting to go for focus, at least not even as a movement option. And that down smash for some reason does 25%. That's a lot of damage.
One of the things that Luxcelli's seems to do quite a lot is fish for the forward smash in neutral, the down air and down B, especially as a landing option.
Ooh, I did not know the move spiked until now. That's a thing in this game. I'm sorry. There we go. There's a focus. And opts to just go for the down air. You can extend that combo more if you do a drop down with a neutral air before you go for that. And he's really letting Loxo get away with way too many down airs. That move is extremely punishable, even though down airs don't have as much lag in this game. It's a very easy way to punish, and especially with Ryu's punish game, I would say that should be a free 50-60%. And also going for a lot of Bowser bombs.
Yeah, it's one of his hallmarks.
That is what I like to see. Bait him with the forward smash, do an easy Shoryuken. It seems like Loxo just wants to snap ledge with a lot of those Bowser bombs, but he's just not really getting it.
The spacing for that is actually incredibly tight, although I think that there is at least one macro or setup for it, which would be a dash back from ledge.
And I like him trying to go for the drop zone forward air. Not going to get it. It works as a good edge guard for Ryu because he really only has... Wait a second! Tatsu traded and got Bowser all the way over there. Well, Igatur is going to be dropping game 1 to Loxo, but still, kind of a weird interaction there. End it. Final destination is the man. And Callus. I would say just go Yoshi's story. Or is Yoshi's viable? I forget. I don't know the Frostbite rule set off the top of my head. Smash will make sense. Ryu doesn't like to have a lot of room to try to chase people down. And when he controls the ground, it does really well. Really, all you have to do in this matchup is just keep Bowser in the air. Yep, see? Multi-hit. I would like to see a lot more uses of focus attack from Igatur.
Yeah, to definitely provide coverage against the way that Luxcelli's is approaching, and allow him to really set up some of those wonderful Ryu combos that we all know and love.
That move is going to trade with something. I don't even know what that traded with.
That is yet another interaction I have never seen before.
Ryu's kind of a weird character in this game. I mean, he's been a weird character in Smash 4 as well, but still. Oh, he whiffs the back air.
Do you know what percent the True Shoryu kills on Smashville?
He does the parry into... I don't know that off the top of my head, especially not on Bowser. But he definitely, when he got the parry, he decided to go for an F smash. I'm not sure if Loxo might be able to try to go for something else. I believe Shoryu is faster. If it has as it is in Smash 4, I believe it's either like frame 2 or 3, something extremely fast like that. Because Ryu almost had a frame 1 kill confirm, which is extremely good. Also, I really haven't seen Negatori use a lot of like Hadoukens at all. There we go. Right when I said it. Commentator's curse. Yeah, I would like to see a lot more of that, because Bowser, again, Bowser really has a lot of issues approaching. And even though he can kind of box up close, yeah, he can't really... Oh, nice spike! He can't really do much against it. He can shield it, he might be able to parry a couple of hits, but it's a multi-hit. And parrying multi-hit moves is just a lot more difficult. Yep, good down smash. Opts to go for the grab this time. I like that, mixing up his follow-ups from grab, or down tilt.
Yeah, Igatur is very much trying to win stage control here, keeping him off, center stage and keeping him in the air, like we said earlier.
I think he traded with a nair? I don't even know what that move was. Flying Slam is actually not going to KO just yet. He's making sure to DI straight into that top corner. And again, at these really high percents, Loxo is not really switching it up. He's not really going for safer options. You saw him just do that down air right back onto stage. I would like him to be a little more careful on how he approaches. Maybe either going back to ledge or dropping down with neutral air, because it'll also break down Ryu's shield, or also get through focus attack. I think a lot of his landing options are what's kind of getting him punished harder than he would expect. But we got a game 3. I would like to see another Smashville, but we'll see.
I don't know if I'd necessarily agree with this choice. It definitely benefits Bowser's Flying Slam, having the platforms up at a higher height so that he can kill earlier, but I don't think the overall flow of the game will be impacted all that much by it.
I'm going to sound really stupid. What stage did they pick? Oh, Town City.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's a debate about which stage was better for Ryu in the Smash 4 days. Whether it was Town and City and whether it was Lilat. Lilat had a weird tilt to it when it would actually tilt the blast zones as well. That would also cause Ryu Shoryuken to kill earlier than expected. The issue with this is that Ryu doesn't like to have a lot of room to control the ground speed. He's able to play a lot more of a mental game with his game of footsies if he just kind of like walks back and forth. A lot of Ryu's neutral game can just be walking. I see a lot of Ryu's dashing, which I kind of think is the wrong approach, because it's like in Street Fighter. If you kind of like dash back and forth, you can kind of psych him out and bait out an option easier. But in this kind of situation, yeah, you have room to spam the Hadoukens, but it doesn't have the small ceiling as before. I was always on the debate that Town City was the better stage for Ryu, but in this kind of situation, I think it seems to be working out for Igatur, but I'm kind of with you. I don't think it was the best counter pick for Bowser to choose. Nice little Flame Breath, attacking all the damage. Yeah, that's what I want to see. If Loxo's giving him the space throughout the Hadoukens, make him jump, make him have a risky option to approach. Bowser doesn't have really any safe approach options. That has to be a hard punish. I did not think that back air would be snuck in. It's a nice close game. See if he can continue this edge guard. He should be dead. Yeah. Loxo is zoned in right now.
We'll see if he can actually dictate the flow of the match after this, but immediately getting true Shoryu.
Yep, that's what I want to see. Get out of that fire range and throw the Hadoukens, man. Oh, looks like he probably was trying to go for a Hadouken, but got a Tatsu instead. Gets him with the tipper up smash. It is, again, Town City Blast ones are different. He gets him with the fully charged focus. This is a last stock game, last hit. Flying Slam won't kill yet. Forward air won't. I'm worried about a Shoryuken at this moment. That'll probably kill. Yeah. Not even getting like the finishing screen. Either way, Laxaskelly's taking it 2-1 over Igatur.
It was a dangerous situation for both players, but Lox was able to prevail there.
Go 0. Ooh, that's not right. Is this gonna still be round 3? Is it Audie and Kev or?
I honestly don't know.
Oh no, they're playing off screen. So Corn and Joy are playing. Ooh, they're playing there. So hang on, let me think about this. The most challenging part is being Smash Bros. Ultimate. What matchup can we do then? You want to find your match and go on stream?
Yeah, sure.
Just so we can do some. Just so we can have Evolution match.
Yo, sorry, I haven't had much practice commentating. So.
No, you're fine, man. Honestly, it's all getting practice in. If you have any place to practice, it's worth it.
Hello, back at it. It's Laxaskelly. Just won a game on stream against Igatur. Igatur did a good job. Kicked my bum pretty hard, but I guess I was able to pull it out overall. Kind of lucky, I guess. Nah, that's mostly luck, I think. Anyways, here we see Igatur versus Missing Known. Igatur playing a lot of Ryu, and I believe he also plays Ryu and Ganondorf. Unknown. Fruin Cinerar remain. I think I've seen him once pull out a Captain Falcon, but I don't think we're ever going to see that anytime soon.
Hey, Missing Known, can you make sure that you're first player? Okay, thank you. Sorry about that, making sure that we have the next matchup ready to go. We are next to go. We're going to be coming to the 6 bracket right now. We're going to get a winner's bracket after this one.
Sounds good.
So what we're going to try to get as the next match is the winner of Audie and Kev is going to be basically you for our next match, which is organization. But
hopefully.
we got a decent bracket. This is the last round. Missing Known again. This one, I feel like a very tasty matchup for a lot of reasons. They both like close quarters combat.
But I feel like it's going to be somewhat in Cinerar's advantage due to the fact that he can grab him out of that focus.
Yeah, he'll get more focus on the side stuff. One thing that I didn't see in
I think we'll also be seeing that neutral B from Incineroar coming out to break that focus, because it has a... Yeah, but at the same time it also lasts, his neutral B hits multiple times. Going for the backflip, seeing if he can kill off screen possibly.
I would say so. That was love, just because of the fact that pretty bad.
Yeah.
And most of the time he's going to take the right now.
I see. Charging the done smash on ledge, hopefully looking for something, but... we see both characters within smash attacks, but Incineroar trying to keep the Ryu above, like you just said. Trying to... That's what you mean. We just saw Egatur go for a really decent combo of down tilt into multiple forward tilts into a sure. I don't. Is sure you can up smash or is it up tilt? Up special? Okay. I've seen it be in favor of Missing Known, Incineroar, and I've also seen it be in favor of Ryu, so I think they're both pretty well off on the stage.
I like that letting you out. I actually checked a bit. I don't think it's most like this option. Falling up air is most likely this option. But neutral air almost having no edge. So you can make a lot of options. Or just kind of...
Ooh, catching the focus punch with his shield, putting it real down, but allowing him to punish if a grab into up throw.
He's got revenge right now.
Got revenge online, meaning that's probably gonna KO. Put him at 180% for the death. Revenge is a crazy thing, man.
I do not think should have hit there. I think
I wonder if he's going for a perfect shield or something like that. I know from my Smash 4 days, I find myself at times trying to perfect shield some things, and it's just filled with disappointment when it doesn't happen. Yeah, I think so. But with Incineroar, I mean, just 72% can lead to him putting you off stage. Big chunky hitboxes, big chunky knockback. Going for the back throw. I know he is very decent at using his down air to spike, and I've at times been on the receiving end of such spike. Ooh. Going 150% on Egatur. That means a lot of Incineroar's throws will kill, including his side B. If he gets grabbed here in any form of grabbing, he's most likely going to be dead. Definitely looks like that. We've seen him do some very.
Hey Audie, your next match is on stream, says heads up. Oh, you want us to do losers bracket on stream? I feel like we can.
Hey, do you want to talk?
Oh, okay.
You've been muted this entire time.
Thank you.
You turned on the computer's audio.
That. Oh, I've been muted the entire time?
Yeah, you've been muted the entire time.
I'm so stupid. Well, sorry about that. Looking like Full Bloom. If anybody was actually watching the Full Bloom stream yesterday, during the doubles top 4, there was a huge issue with the sound where one of the drivers crashed, and yeah.
Oh, yikes! That's a real big yikes.
And because of that,
oh, we're seeing the run back to Smashville.
That was the right one. Okay. Missing Known is up 1-0. Going for the shield
break. Ooh, getting a decent combo, about 25% off it. I don't know if that was the best choice. I think a fully charged smash attack might have been a bit more damage, or possibly a fully charged focus into something.
I think choosing. This is just my personal opinion. When you see an option like that and you know it's going to happen, I feel like you can choose to punish it at a later time, and I think you chose the wrong time to punish it. Because you get a small combo, but it's not. I guess it's just not optimal. You can definitely get more out of it if you just if you just waited till kill percent.
I was very concerned there too at the same time due to the fact that he nearly pushed him off the ledge, and if you don't know, once you get pushed off the ledge after your shield breaks, that actually puts you out of the shield break concuss animation, meaning that you can get, in a lot of trouble there. But we see Missing Known hacking on that damage. Still at 146%. Egator's oh, this as I was about to say, commentator's curse. 56% lead looks like this last stock of last game.
I like the choice for I like the choice for F smash. I would have liked to see some kind of edge guards, maybe with him dropping down with neutral air or dropping down with forward air. Dropping down with some kind of hitbox, because most of the time if you have a lasting hitbox like that, you can catch the neutral get up for one, and if it doesn't have that much lag, you can also react fast to see if they can if they roll or if they try to jump, you can punish that option as well.
Indeed. Now, I'd like to mention something. Earlier in the game, you're suggesting that Ryu go for more shurikens and that sort of thing.
Shuriken is a combo breaker if he's ever stuck in that situation.
And as well as going for the Hadouken, I believe, were you talking about him going for as well?
Because you have to choose a way to choose a way to either avoid it or block it.
Now, I don't believe that would be the right option due to the fact that Incineroar has the revenge. He can stack up those Hadoukens, and if he just wants to take them, I mean, he's not. The problem with Hadouken, it has a lot of end lag on it, so he can probably safely absorb those with his revenge.
He won't have enough time. He won't have enough time to punish on the end lag of Hadouken, and at the same time, if he wants to revenge and move with such low knockback, he's able to. But
well,
I mean,
it's percent based, not knockback based. I know.
Well, whichever way it is not going to be as hard of a punish as you would imagine. Like yes, he could get the revenge off it, but I think the risk reward is still more in Ryu's favor.
I suppose, but I mean, setting up Incineroar for lots of revenge, especially considering the fact that it stacks, is just a bit too dangerous in my opinion. For just a small amount of knowledge. Ooh, catch it! That's the second time.
I would say the conditioning would probably be the more important thing here. As long as Igator reacts correctly on how he chooses to punish it, I think it'll definitely go more than a revenge punish, because he's always gonna. Let's face it, both these characters don't have good approach tools. But there's one person who has a very good keep away from me tool. So I would say utilizing that to its full extent would probably be best for matchup. Like, he's getting free damage at this point. If anything, Missing Known isn't even using revenge.
We're not seeing him revenge any of these, and I think in this case you are correct. I suppose it'd be really dependent on how Missing Known uses the revenge he'd be getting off of those, and if he's actually predicting being able to use those.
It's really just a game of reads. It's for information and it's for information prediction. So like you see, he jumps over there and.
Ooh, getting that parry, but not able to pull anything off of it due to Ryu ducking down. Actually.
Nice, sure you can. I like that option still. If he did a couple more down tilts or something, it probably could have broken shield. And it also puts on good shield pressure. That F smash was a little overzealous. That'll probably finish it.
And that's gonna be game.
Igator was dictating the pace very well, kind of nickel and diming himself back into that game, and I like that. But yeah, Missing Known is gonna pull off the W.
Pokemon Trainer.
Sorry about that.
I believe currently we're trying to figure out how to pull up losers bracket. Losers bracket is a couple games behind winners bracket. We'll be seeing a couple of those as we see this is a losers bracket between Kev and Xylo. Xylo, a pretty good Mario player, knowing a lot about his combo game. Kev, I've seen him play Pokemon Trainer a bit. Bit of an unknown coming from Marquette. We saw him during the group battles, having good knowledge of characters such as Ivysaur and that sort of thing. But we'll see how he pulls out against a Mario, because we only really saw him going up against heavyweights. Getting pretty close to the end, the penultimate matches here, with round 3 in the losers bracket. This is the last round of round 3, and I believe we'll be seeing the characters start now. If we had to turn on the scene, going to PS2. very neutral stage for both characters, as we always see. Both characters being super combo orientated. I mean, we see Squirtle coming out with all of his combos, all of his multi-hit tail moves and such, and then switching, of course, into Ivysaur to finish him off. We're going to probably be seeing some down airs on ledge or up airs if he catches him high, taking him out. That forward smash at 8%. Xylo's put in a super series of disadvantage. We're going to need to see Xylo pull out some really decent combos in order to catch up what he has been put behind.
I would agree. Kev usually likes to go for that pivot up smash on ledge. He knows that, especially if you're rolling on, it can cover that option. It leaves you a little vulnerable if you try to do a jump up and punish him from above. So that is something he's got to watch out for, especially for someone like Mario, and he just keeps him out of that fly.
Xylo returning the favor with a beautiful juke upon kind of switching over to, I believe Charizard's the name of the Pokemon, being considered the worst character in the game. We really will only see Kev switch into him in the case in which he needs to recover on edge. But I feel like we've been just kind of trading combos so far, and currently it's on Xylo's turn to be able to combo massively. Ooh, decent parry, kind of punishing, going for the forward smash, the forward aerial. That spikes really decently, and I don't know if he would have been able to recover from that because Ivysaur, even though he has that, ooh.
Nice vine whip, sealing out the second stock. Kev kind of getting bopped for a little bit there. It was a nice job recognizing when he could finally get out of there. And 2 up airs and another vine whip. Third up air is going to equal 75%. And right now Xylo was just trying to find some footing, and Kev's going to beat him with a 0 to death.
That was dang. We always see players underestimating that strength for freaking Ivysaur's up B. Very decent kill move.
You always have to know that when you're approaching Ivysaur from above, you have to be wary of that up air and that vine whip. So it's always a risk to approach Ivysaur from above, but at the same time, you have to do it at some times. Because Ivysaur can dictate the ground very well, and unless you have an extremely amazing grounded game, I don't know, I'm thinking somebody like using, maybe not even grounded game, but like low to the ground game like Villager, where you can just camp out with Slingshot and with Lloyd Rocket. Otherwise, you're gonna see a lot of rage release, and you're gonna have to approach from above.
Now I see we have switched to Yoshi's Story, pretty much one of the smallest Yoshi's Story.
Yeah, there's Yoshi's Story. There's Yoshi's Story Melee, Yoshi's Story Brawl. This is Melee.
Gotcha. Small stage.
That traded.
That spike.
That is a GameStop trade, my friend. You just bought that game for $60. It's only worth 10 now if you're trying to sell it back.
10 more like 2 cents.
Yeah, basically. That was like. That's why it's called a GameStop trade, man.
The worst trade there is. Now we see him sticking with Charizard, and I wonder if that's because he doesn't want to be left in the disadvantage of changing character mid-play. I haven't seen any Kev's Charizard. Is it respectable?
I played Kev a couple of sets in the yesterday in the most recent weekly. His Charizard, I would say, is not his strongest character, but it's able to do some things. I would say out of any character, I think Charizard has a lot of tools that people don't really utilize. In terms of spacing, like obviously you can have the easy grab throws and kill off the top platform, but one thing that I think Charizard excels at is just spacing out with back air.
Catching that roll on with a forward smash as Mario. Mario forward smash being a pretty dang decent kill move. Often underestimated. Now we see Xylo struggling to get back. Kevin, my bad.
Unfortunate. It happens sometimes. You just gotta say, hey, it happened, and move on.
Now we're in a game-free situation. Both players trading back and forth. The first game we had a combo to death. Second game we had a spike to death. Lots of low percent early kills. Both these players seem very aware of their characters and their ability to be successful with them, with all of that decent combo game that they have. Going Kalos.
You didn't ban Kalos. What are you doing?
We're gonna see lots of combos.
He might be Pokemon Trainer, but it's a terrible stage.
No platforms to recover onto for either character. It's definitely going to be a struggle to see who gains the upper hand.
Sorry, I'm trying to be unbiased, but I do not like Kalos as a stage.
I've heard you're biased against, I believe, what was it, Smashville?
Oh, I love Smashville. Smashville's the best stage in the game. Anyway.
No, it's terrible. I hate it.
Did that trade again?
Spike again from
Deja vu.
0%.
That's another GameStop trade.
Xylo fully aware of his freaking
it's like buying Kingdom,
spike ability.
Yeah, it's like buying Kingdom Hearts 3 right away and then selling it back. And again, you ain't getting anything for it.
And this, especially for Kingdom Hearts' disappointing story, as we saw, that was a disappointing trade.
I don't want to know about that. I haven't played it yet.
I've heard it's pretty sad.
Well, hopefully sad as it makes me cry of how good it is.
Not as it makes you cry, as in too much anime weeaboo.
I heard it's we'll see. I'll play it. We'll see later. Anyway, back to the match.
Game we're playing.
Fighting fire with fire. Charizard going against Mario's nice little fireballs there.
I wonder if Kev is switching it to Charizard to try to keep him safer off the stage, because Charizard having that very strong, having a relatively decent recovery of that secondary jump, as well as a very high recovering up B. I wonder if he's just trying to dodge out all of that combo and forward air games that we've been seeing out of Mario, and we've been seeing lots of punishing coming from Mario with.
That was bad, yeah. I don't think that would have killed.
I don't know. That was a pretty decent.
It was, yeah, but he was at
135%.
135%, but I feel like he could have DI'd more. That move doesn't kill as early as people think, and
yeah,
Charizard
but it's on
didn't
the
have
top platform, so I don't know.
I think it's Pokemon trainer bias. We're at Kalos. Approaching with Mario down air, it's got a multi-hit. It's a pretty good approach move.
Very decent. If it's Luigi's down B though, it'd be definitely killing at this percent. Here we see him charging his down B in order to perhaps prep for this throw-off stage.
Yeah, it won't kill, but he just had a flood.
We've been seeing plenty of gimping by Xylo. Oh, going for the full up smash. Very decent kill move on Mario. I've heard from Xylo that he struggles to kill at times, but he's definitely been finding his murders this time around.
And Xylo is being very, very, I would say liberal with going for the up specials afterwards. Luckily, Kev hasn't been getting as much of a punish off of it, but I would say that maybe Xylo at this point just try to extend the lead. Don't try to go for anything that would that put you at risk. You have basically a full stock lead. You have no need to go for anything that's too much, I guess.
I suppose, but I feel like at this point he's just going for the end game kill, because like if he dies here, that's just a secondary life. This is all extra credit for Xylo still, and he's being hyper aware of Kev's ability to kill with the up B, as we saw from last game. Or the game before? The game before.
Alright, I like that back air, one of Ivysaur's best moves. That drop down neutral air, I like
catching with the up smash on the roll off.
I like that because he hasn't really been challenging that much off stage. So if you wanted just to mix him up and try to make him Mario does have the nice super jump punch to get him back. It's just I like him switching it up a little bit on the edge guard.
I feel like I would have been really liking to see Kev go for that down air on the edge. That's beautiful kill, huge disjoint on Ivysaur, and we see it finished by Xylo. Catching that roll on with Charizard with an up smash, definitely one of Mario's better kill moves. And that'll be moving Xylo on to losers round 4 against Missing Gnome. They said a funny joke and I did not hear it.
You're up.
And it seems I'm up. Wish me luck.
Sorry, I forgot to mute it when he was moving at the mic. My bad on that. Now it's time for the match that I'm so happy to commentate. I can't wait for Audie to listen back to all the crap I'm about to give him. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Unbiased commentary. You guys are going to do great. I don't know how to even say it. We're going to probably see Cloud versus Bowser. And if you got to ask me, this is a matchup in Smash 4 that I loved seeing for a couple of reasons. One is Bowser will get bodied by Cloud.
Yeah.
Cloud will get bodied by Bowser. Yep. It's one of those percents are kind of an afterthought, if anything.
True. Leave that in that box.
See, if they're not dumb, they go to Smashville because Smashville is the best stage. Just saying.
I think
it's unbiased commentary.
I think Smashville is the safe pick, but Loxaceles tends to go for some jank, so you never know from him, to be honest.
Stadium 2, good neutral pick. You're not choosing the Lore Keeper Zinnia's theme? Oh man, that one's dope though. Sorry, there's so many great Pokemon songs. Like, I'm a little biased when it comes to that.
I know nothing of the music in this game,
Oh.
which is really funny if you know me, because I'm very passionate about music. So you would think I would have it on lock, but I don't know anything. I just play. Whatever comes on is on.
Alright, cool. Cloud and Bowser. Cloud and Bowser. You see, the thing that's nice about this stage, Bowser is a lot quicker in this game, and well, he was quick in Smash 4. But it's nice. It's nice at least in the fact that he can go more toe to toe with Cloud's aerials, but it doesn't mean as much when he's basically below him. He's got a couple landing options with his down air and with the Bowser bomb, but both of them are definitely going to get him punished, and Cloud can punish hard.
Oh yeah, and if Lax goes for these certain of these areas, yeah, he's going to get punished really bad. But I mean, right now it's pretty even, and when it's even, it's in Bowser's favor, yeah. Because as Bowser builds up this rage, these hard grabs are just gonna get worse and worse for Cloud.
I would say, ooh, that was nice. I would say I'd be a little more worried for Laxoskeles in terms of when he goes off stage against Cloud, because that down tilt from Bowser is pretty active and can do a really nice job of just edge guarding Cloud in, I guess, in a more easy way. But we'll see.
For sure.
Again, using that up B out of shield because it's basically Bowser's fastest out of shield option, but it definitely isn't one that won't get you punished.
Right, that was great spacing by Audi there. He's
gonna have to burn it.
Out.
Yeah, and also the flame breath. It's basically easy edge guarding.
So
doesn't even need to waste the F smash.
It's so nasty. I used to do that and then con after. Best feeling.
Oh, the old school days before glory.
Yeah.
Next person changes the tag to something stupid. Well, anyway, we're at Smash Ultimate. We can't do that anymore.
Can't do it anymore.
Except I have seen people who literally have... Oh!
Okay. Well, that was...
You see, the disappointing thing about that was Audie's at lower percent, so he could have controlled that.
Yeah, he could have DI'd in. I think he would have been okay. Yeah. But sometimes you just get bodied. And hopefully you can just move on to the next game. Don't even think about what just happened. I think that's his only chance.
Yeah.
Moving forward.
That's not 2 games. Even though that was a nice finish, that was not a 2-game finish.
He just gets 2 points.
Just 2 points.
How great that was.
I saw something really stupid where it's just like how Dumbledore does math, and like for everybody else, but like for Gryffindor, it's like 5 + 10 equals a winner. It's dumb, but it's pretty funny.
Yeah. When you're a kid, it's like super hyped that they came back and won, but
it's like that doesn't really work out math-wise.
Right.
J.K. Rowling was smoking some funny stuff.
she really was, and she is now, from what I hear. But anyway, get to this game.
This is still a best of 3, even though we're in winners semis. It's only winners finals, losers finals, and grands is a best of 5, I believe. Audie busting out the young Link, realizing that again, Bowser can do nothing against this kind of projectile pressure.
Yeah, I know Audie's been practicing his young Link lately, and I think it's just from this first few minutes of the game, he's gone a long way. I mean, he's obviously already a skilled player, and then young Link in his hands could be a wrecking ball, I think. But let's see what happens here.
I like the delay from Loxo on waiting to use a flame breath until he got closer to the ledge.
I like it too. But what I'd like to see more from Audie is a little bit of the aerials in the mix. I mean,
yeah, landing on stage is an easy F smash.
Yeah, easy F smash for Audie there, and now he's in full control. Oh,
he got a little happy with that hero spin.
Yeah. Okay, but now
nice read on the tech.
Lox is in control here, and it's a tie game. Love that double arrows there. That's so cool.
And also that neutral air, especially the rising neutral air, it's a nice active hitbox. I just like how well it can intercept so many different moves.
For sure. The bomb throw into the neutral air.
Yeah,
so
see,
good.
the neutral air is just one of the most safe options you can get. It'll catch all those air dodges. There's just so many just characters in this game where it's just like, you want to know what my best move is? Neutral air.
Right, neutral air. Neutral air is so good.
I heard something from people saying I think that neutral air was Sakurai's gift to competitive players because a lot of casuals don't know it exists.
Right. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense too, because I think it is like a level up once you learn that neutral air is really dope.
And then you realize, oh, this is how I approach everybody now.
Yeah, just neutral air? Okay, done. Oh,
he got very happy with those up out of shields. And I like the patience that Audi is showing right here, knowing that he doesn't need to approach. And the lightest of hits is going to make a technical situation that Loxo is not going to be ready for.
Beautiful, beautiful play here by Audi. I really love the patience here. And if he just like continues to do what he's doing, he's going to take it. But Lox's Sully's is still in this.
There's no Koopa in this game, so don't worry about
it. There's the forward air. Man, somehow he just catches you with that. I don't get it. It looks telegraphed, but then you get hit.
It's a pretty fast move, but then again, it's fast for like Bowser and heavy standards. It's like it's like DK back air.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Lox going for that up.
Lox has got to mix up his recoveries from when he's off stage. He's been doing the air dodge onto stage, not even going to ledge too much. Audi's reading it every single time.
Right.
There we go.
And Audi can just like kind of sit back, relax, throw projectiles until he gets an opening. But I think Lox is going to be aware of that.
He does. I know it's not one of those. I know it's not that because I know Audi was thinking about it. But that was basically what you'd think of as like almost a 0 IQ play, where so you just drop down with a downer, seeing it so much where it's like this isn't going to hit me, but it just does.
Yeah.
That should be an F smash. No, he had the bomb in his hand, so he couldn't.
Unfortunately. Oh, and that might be game. No, it's not.
No, he goes off stage.
Off stage with that reverse mind game. I'm starting to think that he purposely lost game 1.
I don't think he purposely lost game 1. I think he knew once he was in the flying slam that he had it.
Yeah, he turned that around this time, and I really like it. I think that's great. I think he really had that comeback back there in the back of his head. But Lox does go for that grab a lot, so I could see that being that hard read that Audi had.
I don't know. You got to be more wary of the percents. I don't think he ever should have went for it.
So what is it? Your lower percent, you can control it?
Lower percent controls it.
Gotcha. Yeah.
All right. Same matchup. Again, I was an idiot and didn't even look to see where they were going for the stage. Hey, Town and City!
All right, Town and City. What do you think of this for Bowser?
I'll be honest. I don't like it. I think Battlefield and Yoshi's is just better.
I agree.
But again, there's a thing called familiarity, and if you practice on the stage a lot and you love playing on the stage, you're gonna do better on it because you just know how to play around it better.
Right.
So
but I think this gives
stage familiarity. Sorry, God.
I think Audi has quite the stage advantage here. That platform right up there is really good for him.
And this kind of stage transformation too, when it kind of just turns into FD, it should be all in Audi's favor. He's going to be getting so much damage.
Yep. And then, yeah, all he has to do is sit back just like he's doing. Throw these bombs. Yeah. Oh!
I like the idea. So Loxo, what Loxo did is he air dodged back and towards stage. If he was trying to mix up when going towards ledge, he would have air dodged more towards away from stage and down, and Boomerang would have still caught that, leading Audi to probably be able to get a forward air out of it. So I like the option.
Yo, this combo, 67%. Oh, he's still keeping the string going.
Ooh, rapid jab though. I think maybe that was misinput or something. Maybe I don't know. I think an up tilt or something could have continued the combo.
Right. But I mean, racking up 73, you can't be that mad.
No, it is Bowser though. You're giving him rage, and you got to be wary on the ledge.
All right, let's see how Lox recovers here. Oh.
Again, neutral air just covers so much.
Yeah, it just covered everything.
And he grabbed the bomb with the down air. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for that up smash afterwards.
Jeez. Okay. Maybe that's why Lox picked Town and City. That platform.
I would just think sharking with. I would just think sharking with other moves, like sharking with neutral air, would be better on Battlefield and whatnot. So, hey, yeah. if you get hit with the flying slam, then maybe we're not adapting the matchup fast enough. I don't know. I've yet to face. Actually, no, I faced Bowser one time bracket, but I've yet to face like a Bowser, I guess, of Loxo's caliber.
Right, and that's what catches you off guard. Is you don't expect the Bowser to be able to handle a lot of this projectile spam or a lot of Link's aerials, but then
double down air into double up air, looking like Adventure of Link. That's a great game, by the way.
Haven't played it.
It's really good.
I'm a huge Zelda fan, but
it's kind of underrated in my mind. But either way, that's not the fun game. This is Young Link from Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask.
There we go. Juggle them. All right, what do we do here?
Getting that double arrow.
Alright, he's
oh, he really thought he was going to drop down on top of him with neutral air. I like Lox was trying to adapt.
Unlucky, holding that bomb. Oh,
I like
in the shield.
Oh, and he was not. That was a bunch of gibberish for all was whiffing a tether grab and
do it again. There you go.
I don't think that'll kill though. It's a good combo move. I don't think it's a good kill move unless it's in the air.
They're both still living through all of this madness.
Nice get up attack. Bowser's at max rage. Basically anything from Bowser will kill. But then again, Audie's going to make sure to keep his distance and only go in when he knows that he's going to be in hit stun. Oh, wow. Audie is going to clutch that out 2-1 over Loxo.
Wow.
Nice counter pick and nice job from Audie.
Yeah, the young Link coming out in the clutch. I dig it. That's why he's been practicing it, I guess.
Young Link's a good character.
Mad respect.
I'll be honest, I don't know who's up next.
It could either be
AMG and Colin. Is that who's up next?
AMG Colin or Corn Missing Loan.
Just making sure. No, that is my microphone.
Playing right now. So maybe AMG and Colin. Is that them over there? I don't know. I don't know who Colin is either.
Yo, Audie. Who's Colin? Oh, you guys already playing?
Alright, so we could have Audie Joy on stream, but that'd be...
Hey, Audie, you want to do another match on stream?
Joy's doing melee. Alright, so we're going to have a little bit of downtime.
Hey, anybody just want to do friendlies on stream just so there's content? Somebody do a friendly. Until we get every single time coordinated me, I couldn't switch to I know. Hey, well, yeah, you know. Got it.
Yeah, that's about right.
Unlucky.
No, I wouldn't say we did a good job. That final stock, I feel like I probably could have won it.
Right? Some dude versus person.
Person versus something. By the way, the Mario is person and
So I played against person in bracket a few weeks ago. He's a pretty nasty Mario. He'll catch you with some stuff. It looks like some dude.
Oh, look at some dude go! Some dude headbutting Mario right in the face. Go save your princess, you dingus! Stop fighting. Ivysaur is going to be the Pokemon master.
Why is Ivysaur so strong? Is it just because of his...
I don't know, man.
I don't get it.
His at least he's not like PM Ivysaur. PM Ivysaur is just so damn good.
Yeah.
Fighting fire with water.
We both had the same idea there.
I know, right? Screw your Pokemon type. Charizard doesn't listen to his trainer. I played like a fan-made version of I think it's called Pokemon Ash Gray or something like that.
Yeah.
And it had it's basically like a game that's based off of the anime. So if you ever train a Charizard to or if you ever like level up your Charmander into a Charizard, it doesn't obey you at all.
Oh my god.
Like it only listens to your moves like a couple of times. So most of the time if you're playing the game, you just keep it as a Charmeleon because you can't even use it to fight anymore.
That's hilarious.
Otherwise, there's like it goes through everything like saving the Charmander with like the fire burning out on a leaf. It's a great ROM.
That seems cool.
Yeah.
I'd play that.
I think it has like fire red, leaf green graphics too.
That sounds pretty dope.
I know. Hang on 1 second. Yo, AMG. AMG. AMG, did you finish your set? Who won? Colin. Colin Loxo, kick the people off friendlies. You're playing. Yeah, Person and some dude. Well, some dude beat Person 69-0. Sorry, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna actually get it set up now.
All right, so we're gonna have Colin versus Loxo on stream.
All right, Colin, make sure your player won. Yeah.
From what I hear about Colin, he's a very nice guy. He's wearing a nice blue shirt, which I respect. He's rocking a pretty sick watch. And that's my knowledge of Colin.
It's pretty solid knowledge.
Loxo contemplating the ban. I think I heard town and city. Yes, that is what I heard. All right.
Let's do this.
So tell me about Colin. You know him?
Nope.
Don't know him at all. All right.
I like his shirt.
Yeah, like I said, he's wearing a very nice shirt, and I like the watch.
He's got a nice shirt, and nice watch. I have no idea who he plays.
All right. Well, this will be a learning experience for both of us. Oh, my resourceful Overwatch team coming with the chairs.
My boy, let's go! Sorry. I love Pichu, man.
Pichu, this match.
This is literally going to be, if Pichu gets to 30%, he's got to be scared for his life. But he can't show it in his play. He's got to keep going in. But this is going to be a matchup of the century, man. Two characters that never got the love from Melee times. Finally showing what they can do in a brand new game called Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
It really is the ultimate game. I mean, this is a matchup we all dreamed of as children. And now we get to see it. Two really great players.
It's like the best thing about Smash Bros. Is who would win in a fight over like two random BS characters that should never have any. Like when would I don't know, an Inkling and Pac-Man be in the same kind of game? It's like from two completely different eras. That's the best part about it.
Yeah. And why would they fight each other? Does it matter?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
It doesn't matter.
There's some grudge. But
there's some grudge. But again, in this kind of situation, Bowser and Pichu are both got to be scared for their life because they're both basically in kill percent.
Right. This is an explosive matchup. Yeah. Oh, okay.
That back air is extremely strong in this game.
Yeah, and it looks like oh, okay. Here comes the back air again. Okay.
Oh, but a missed recovery with the agility is not going to be able to snap ledge, and Loxo is going to take that stock to the bank.
Yeah, this match has been explosive, but not in ways that I expected. I mean, there's that kill with the back air, which could have been DI'd maybe, but now the SD. So let's see how it goes from here.
Again, like the matchup is just Loxo's got to try to find some footing, trying to find something, but Colin just doesn't give it to him really.
Yeah, he's keeping him out, but I like the up B there and the grab.
That's basically one of Loxo's best get off me tools. It's and
that's
just
tied up, just like that.
Peach, I believe, is one of the second or third, one of the lightest characters in the game, probably top 5. The lightest. All right, thank you. It's the lightest character in the game.
And what grab here? All right.
Down throw, doesn't get the back air follow up afterwards. He's
death?
not
Yes.
dead. Yes, I'm dumb. I forget how light Pichu is. I've been seeing Bowser fight against Ryu and Cineroar and people like that and seeing him not die. It's like, oh, he's not. Oh, he's definitely is dead.
Alright, Colin's got to be careful here. He's racking up some damage pretty quickly. And unless he gets a pretty hard read, might be up. Okay.
He gets the upward hitbox. I kind of like those. Oh, the second time, I don't think it's gonna fool him.
I don't like twice. I like it once.
Yeah, the first time was kind of like a surprise, like, oh, you didn't expect it, but the second time seemed pretty telegraphed.
I like going for a grab there.
That is a little bit of matchup, a lack of matchup knowledge right there, not knowing where Pichu's F smash hits.
Just a little bit of salt from Loxo, but
I would be salty if that happened to me, man. I don't know about you.
I'm always salty, so yeah. Alright, I'd like to see. Okay. Forward throw. Is that killing? What?
It actually killed.
Alright. Loxo clutching out the first game with a good forward throw. I didn't expect that to kill Pichu, but as you said before, it's a really light character. And man, let me tell you guys, it is popping in this room. We probably got like 30 people up in here, man. Crazy. With all these PCs running.
Okay, he's actually going to be going for a different character.
The Wario. So Wario Bowser, that's another interesting matchup.
I don't think Bowser does as bad in this as somebody would initially think.
Right.
Yes, Wario's going to get in and do a ton of damage. It's one of those things where Wario's combos. How can I say this? Wario's combos are they can be very vertical and they can also go horizontal. Ooh, whoops! Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. The issue is that a lot of times when you're continuing some of them, like Wario can overextend very easily.
Right.
And if he ever does that, if you ever get him off stage, if you know how to edge guard Wario, it could be pretty easily. Oh,
and an SD. Unfortunate. He was really in control there.
Back air strong.
Strong back air. I mean, Loxo's kind of got himself back into this game. He was pretty far behind, but now...
that's what I meant
Oh, that's a shield break!
He's dead.
Oh,
he pushed him off!
What? Yo, I hate when that happens. I get so mad. But,
It shouldn't bring down Colin, though. His bike is on stage, so it's going to severely limit his recovery options. And also, never underestimate Wario's comeback potential. He will have Waft coming up very, very soon.
That's true. He just needs to land Waft.
I'm not sure. Maybe he wanted to do an F tilt there. I don't think that forward smash was the best idea for a punish.
All right, Loxo with the movement. I think he's just gonna keep doing what he's doing.
Yeah, we got about 10 seconds until fully charged Waft comes online.
Oh, that's true. If he lands a Waft here, it could just turn this game right around. If he clutches out this kill. I don't know. Oh, there we go.
And he doesn't need to use it. This is a dead even game.
Yeah, Waft's probably going to be online in like any second.
Yeah, but with Bowser, you got to probably get him to around 40-50% before it's going to kill.
True. All right, we're going to look for this Waft, and
I actually like that bike, that high recovery on the bike.
All right, Waft is officially online. Oh, there it is.
That's not going to kill off the side, though.
Not going to kill off the side. Yeah. So
If anything, you did get the damage, though.
Yeah, the damage is something. But I do question...
What was that hitbox? Oh, he buffered the air dart, but it's not going to kill.
Alright. Loxo's going to go for probably a grab here. That's what I would do.
Oh, you think maybe he wanted to drop down with the forward air. He's going to get his bike back.
Still living. There's the smash.
Yep, and he got stuck in the fire breath.
He held that fire blast way too long.
After Colin SD'd around 30%, he is going to be able to take it all the way back. Good stuff. Good stuff.
All right, the battlefield pick from Loxo. I agree, especially if Colin goes Wario again. He's gonna shark for those up airs from Bowser, and
Wait a second. What music? What's the music pick?
Come on.
There's a one music pick that will make me love these people to death.
Yeah, which one's that?
We'll see if they pick it. They picked it! Yes!
which one was that?
Sorry. If you guys have ever played Super Mario Odyssey, this is when the game becomes a 10 out of 10 game to an 11 out of 10 game. It's the best freaking song in Mario Odyssey. It'll make me cry if I hear it again.
Oh, man,
but
that good.
I'm not going to be crying because I actually can't hear it in my headset.
Can't hear it either. Unfortunately.
Honestly, for this kind of matchup, oh man, this is a great way to have the finale for could be the end of Colin and Loxoskelis.
All right, there's the up smash. Here comes the sharking that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, just can shark with those neutral airs.
Ooh. Oh, the platforms are so good for Bowser here. Oh man. Let's see if Colin can adapt to it though. I think he can.
Wario can do a lot of up air strings in this stage.
For sure. I think Colin's gonna go for the same strategy of kind of just doing damage when he can, and then getting the last stock. And
he's nickel and diming him. He's not really worried about getting the full entire combo. And you saw Colin. He tried to get it with how he sealed the last stock off in the most recent game. Tried to roll back F smash. Loxo smartly not falling for it a second time.
Ooh, good up.
It was nice up out of shield to get the punish. I would have personally preferred him to drop down, maybe up air or something, just so he can get back to center stage.
Oh, the bike hits him.
Yep. What's so weird in this game is that in Smash 4, when it would have it would like kind of just stun him and make him go nowhere. In this game, it'll actually just straight up kill.
Yeah, it just slaps you. Which makes sense.
Keep going with those up air strings, my man.
All right, Colin in full control here. What can Loxo do? Get back into this.
Against Wario, just neutral air him. Well, if he's in a rough situation where he can't really take a lot of trades, especially when he's down by 2 stocks in this situation, and Wario's gonna have Waft coming up.
Right.
But the trades that you're gonna have to take is for the stock. So if you can maybe like sneak in a forward air or sneak in a back air
All right, there's a forward smash.
An F smash could also work, but he's got to try to find ways to just disrupt Wario's rhythm. You kind of let him jump around a lot, but you got to make him a little scared to touch you. And the way to do that is to maybe throw out a couple more neutral airs.
Yeah, I think neutral airs are an answer here too. I don't like these down airs.
And he's going for a lot of flying slams too.
Oh, yes.
The exclamation point on the match. Colin takes it 2-1.
Beautiful play by Colin there. Mad respect. All right, and that's Colin moving on. Losers, round 6.
Round 5. It was round 5.
Round 5, my bad. This is looking like a Marquette dominated bracket. Our last hope is Audi.
Alright, sorry, just giving Audi some crap. Hey Audi, can you make sure you're player 1? Thank you. Loxo he's just shaking off the loss right now. He's doing good. He's got the thumbs up.
Yeah, hard loss there. But you know, it happens. It happens to all of us. That's how you improve. Get body.
He finally learns how jank Wario is. Alright. I'll switch it. You're good.
Alright, Audi versus Joy. Joy plays King DDD. You saw him in the crew battle. He was killing it. That's all I gotta say.
He's Marquette's top player.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yes. So it makes sense for him to be here.
Right. Man, so unfortunately MSOE's 2 top players didn't show up today, but...
Are you talking Solarman and...
Solarman and Pashul.
Oh, okay. I don't know that one. I wasn't sure if Izu goes here.
No, I haven't seen... I don't know him, but Solarman definitely. Poshul's our other guy. He plays Robin. He's pretty sick. You may have only seen him at Construct once if you were at the one that he was there. So
Yeah.
it's totally...
Well, winners finals for everybody who is curious is going to be a best of 5, not a best of 3 like a lot of the sets have been happening. We have Audi opting not to go for the Cloud. He's deciding to go straight for the Young Link, deciding that it's going to be a little bit better of a matchup than DDD, or against DDD, which I'll be honest, I completely agree.
Alright, and he's doing pretty well controlling the stage, but I think Joy knows the way around this Young Link, and that's by sucking up his projectiles and maintaining the stage position. But
DDD has a couple of tools that are just so much better than Smash 4. His inhale would just kind of stop after he would get the item, and one of the nice things in this game is he's able to kind of spit the item back out at the person, basically being able to reverse some of the projectile pressure that Audie's putting on him. The issue is that you're still going to be in a decent amount of end lag, so what Audie can kind of do is if he kind of throws up a bomb and has Joy inhale it and eat it back out, he can maybe approach from above or below. So he can play a baiting game with his own projectile if Joy gets a little too comfortable with always inhaling projectiles. So it'll be a lot of seeing which person gets more conditioned to it.
yeah, it seems to be all about the projectiles in this matchup. But yeah, I mean,
I think Audie won a rapid jab.
yeah. Oh, good. Oh, if he could follow that up with a back air, it would be gorgeous. But... Alright, I like rolling out of that situation. Yeah, let's see.
I'll be honest, I kind of like that approach on what Joy just did. He just did 2 quick hops over the arrows. It's just there's certain times where sometimes getting into a rhythm with a projectile character like Link or Young Link can actually be bad for you because you get too accustomed to getting, I don't know, with throwing too many arrows. So Joy just kind of showing him like, hey, there's certain times where I'm not going to approach you. I'm just going to stay here and see what's your next option out of that is because the arrows won't be working. So he's already shown how to dodge certain projectiles pretty well. The issue is when he's, I don't know, the issue is just sealing out this stock.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know how Joy's going to take the stock. I don't really know DDD's approach or kill options beyond throwing the spike. But
yeah, off stage forward air would work.
Yeah, that's true.
Back air won't kill. Back throw, yeah. Back throw. Back air will kill.
Yeah, back air will kill. Oh, neutral air.
Calling the jump.
Alright, so I think Joy has been downloading up until now, and we'll see what he does in response. Yeah. This is kind of how it goes for heavies. You kind of get bodied the first stock, but then turn it around later, and it's still an even game to me, in my opinion. But let's see.
What I've yet to see is Audie, even though he's gotten a couple of random hits and two-part combos, he hasn't really gotten the combo string that'll make Joy throw out a panic option. So Audie is okay with nickel and diming him until he gets the percent, which is completely fine to do, especially as a projectile character. But you gotta make Joy throw out a laggy move, and Joy likes to charge out throw out that charged F smash at times too. So Joy will do it if he feels like if he can land it. So I don't know. I think Joy's playing it a lot smarter, playing it a lot slower. It's just this matchup is so good for Young Link.
For sure. Oh, there's an up B. I think he's just going for that hard read. Oh, what do we do here? Okay, good job getting out of that situation again by Audie. There's the back air. Oh, hit by his bomb.
There's the forward air.
And got forward air.
When you're at max rage with DDD, you gotta at least have something like that kill.
Oh, but there's the up air.
I like that a lot. The hero spin wasn't really for the damage. Would have been to catch the roll.
Yeah.
Well, it is for the damage, but it's just to make sure that he can get a setup afterwards.
Yep. Yeah. All right, and here comes Joy with full control here, I think. Even if Audie gets him up to a pretty high percentage, it's still very much in his favor.
That's where Audie wants to be. He wants to be more center stage.
Right. That
I'm not sure. maybe that was a missed input. Maybe he thought he was going to drop down, but if so, I thought that up tilt would have worked. It's kind of weird to see a special move come out in that situation. There isn't a lot of special moves that Young Link can do that'll really benefit him when somebody's above him, unless he's trying to go for like a hero spin up.
Yeah, so Joy is taking advantage. Oh, yes. There's the forward air. I was going to say he's taking advantage early, and then he just carried it over to taking the stock. And that's kind of what I expected. As soon as he got Audi out of his rhythm, Audi never really got it back, and Joy capitalized. Mad respect there. Alright, let's see what Audi has to answer with. He could go Cloud, but I think he was doing really well with Young Link.
I think he just needs a good stage. If FD wasn't banned, go directly to FD.
Yoshi's story.
He might be switching to Cloud.
He might be switching to Cloud, yeah. Could see the Cloud switch here. I think Joy's reading into that too. He's gonna stick with DDD. Staying with Young Link here. Interesting.
There's a couple lines of logic that you can go into this lot. There's a couple lines of thinking that you can go with Audi into this game. One of the ways is that Young Link can really excel at close quarters combat. Even DD doesn't really have a lot of tools to bust out of combos. Maybe neutral air, but I think he's starting to rely. Yes, he'll have his projectile game, but with the less amount of space, maybe he's trying to get more combos. I don't know. I kind of am iffy on this counter pick.
Yeah, same. I don't see what Audi's seeing, but maybe he's seeing something I'm not seeing. He definitely is. But we'll just go with it. Uh-oh. Okay. All right, here's that neutral game coming in, close range combat that you're talking about.
Yep. Such a weird placement for Gordo. Yep.
Oh.
DD's horizontal momentum is booty.
There's the back air. Turning it right around. All right, if Audi wants to stay in this, he's got to maintain his stage control. Or at least momentum is what I mean to say. Oh, he hit himself with the bomb.
Yeah, one of the differences with Yoshi's versus the other tri-platform stages is that platform that's on the end has a lip that sticks out just a little more over the edge than other ones. Most of the time they have the bottom area that is directly below stage. Yoshi just decides to switch it up a bit.
See, that's something I didn't know at all.
Yeah, it has like the stage, the side platform extend a little more.
More reason never to pick this stage. No, I'm kidding. But I mean, it's an even game here. I think Audi's got momentum, and if he can just maintain this, he can maybe clutch out a kill here.
Joy's patience is what's really keeping him in this game. You definitely got to be patient against a projectile character. It's the same kind of matchup where you see with every heavy or with any projectile versus a heavy character, like for example Mega Man and I don't know a Bowser or something like that. Every single matchup, you just got to play it way more. You got to switch up your playstyle. A lot of times you might want to go in, get your really big hits, but you just got to be patient. Get the hits that you know you can get, and never overextend. Because if the second you overextend is basically, especially when you're a kill percent, is when they're going to get the kill. So you see Joy, he's not opting to chase him up there with an up air, even though he could probably take the stock. He instead goes back to center stage and opts to go for stage control, keeping Audi at the ledge, even though Audi just got the grab there. But when he keeps Audi at the ledge, he's limiting his options, even with the projectiles. He's also staying at the distance where he's got to guess if he's going to pull out a boomerang or shoot throw a bomb or something.
I like that bomb into forward air attempt. I think if he had just timed it a little better, it would have been a kill.
Up throw?
Okay, up throw.
DD really doesn't have any kill throw options.
Yeah,
I'm completely okay with that, but I didn't realize it was that bad.
Yeah,
a Young Link at like 150 and Yoshi's story, like, okay.
Yeah, news to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Audi's going a little too in here. I think he's got to wait for his opportunity. There it is. Never mind. You got it.
He waited for his opportunity. There we go.
It is. Alright, I think Joy's gonna just patient him out here though. He's got the momentum still. And stage control.
Oh,
turning it around.
That didn't cover a lot of the options. I'm not sure how I feel about that that inhale. I think that was maybe one of those reads where if I get this, I know I'm in your head. But yeah, Audi didn't fall for it.
Yeah, Audi's maintaining composure here. I think that's great. Here we go. He's got stage control back. A little bit of momentum.
This is where Youngling wants to be. He wants to keep DDD at the corner and just be able to throw these bombs and arrows.
Right, he's just gotta clutch this out all the way to the end. It's kind of how he's got to do it. Just keep building up that percent.
Make sure Joy doesn't find any footing.
Right. Oh. He's doing a great job here. But can Joy... Oh! See, Joy can turn it around so easily.
Oh, and he buffers an air dodge.
Unlucky.
Expecting the last hit to be a techable situation, but the techable situation never comes out.
Yeah, so Audi's doing what he needed to do to win that game. I think that was great play. So where will Joy do the final match? I'm gonna guess something like Smashville.
Against a projectile heavy character, I always like to do Smashville.
He's going Final Destination because maybe Audi banned Smashville.
Could be.
Could be.
I don't know.
Alright, let's see what happens this game. This is pretty exciting.
I really want to know his logic in this.
I do too. This is one of those we gotta ask him after.
Yeah.
But yeah, Final Destination versus Youngling, scary to me. Not something I like. For kind of this reason.
From my knowledge, I don't think Joy really plays a lot of different characters. I know that he likes Pokemon, or he was thinking about trying to pick up a Pokemon trainer. He's also trying to work on like Pac-Man, Greninja. But in terms of secondaries, yeah, I think he's more ride or die DDD, if anything.
Gotcha. I mean, that's kind of how you have to be if you're gonna play DDD, though. You know every option against every person. But
I can see the neutral air. I would have just went for the down air.
Oh.
The risk reward on the down air would have been better than the neutral air.
SD from Audi, unfortunate.
Yeah.
I think he needs to, go back to this style of play where he just kind of sits back and throws stuff at him. Weakening that shield, waiting for an opportunity. Oh, there's one.
Snuck in the dash attack. Not bad.
There you go.
That should be it.
Nice.
That move always confuses me. The fact that when it's grounded, it can work as a pretty good combo move when it sends it above you. But when it's in the air, it's a kill move.
Right.
I don't get it. I really don't.
Oh, what a string from Audi right here. 60, 76.
Yeah, rapid jab.
I think that's fine here. Oh.
Oh, look at that berries, boy!
Oh, those berries. Now that's entertainment, guys.
Now that's actually one thing that I didn't expect to see in the matchup that I hope Audi does more of. If he plans it out and tries to bait the inhale from Joy, when he's like in the animation of spitting it back out, if he can sneak in a boomerang or something, he can basically neutralize Joy's reflection, the reflection from Joy, or not really reflection, like the send back, the regurgitation,
yeah,
whatever you want to call it.
Whatever. All right, Joy turning it around though. Again, as soon as Joy gets momentum, he kind of just clutches out a game kill. Oh, Audi's gonna keep being pretty aggressive here, I think. Punching that thing back at him. All right. Oh,
I like that down air. That again, so much of this game is managing the risk reward, and he could have gotten so much if that would have hit.
Right.
I think it was worth it to go for it.
See, I really like the way Joy's playing. Oh, well.
I still like the way he's playing. He just died right away.
But the point I was gonna make has been countered.
Yeah.
So let's see what we do. Last stock, game point. Oh, some.
That interaction was the whole thing of no you.
Yeah, that was a little bit of dead man's volley there. You know, I did play Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
That's what that reminded me of.
Yeah.
But,
I think Joy's getting a little too... going for Inhale a little too much in my humble opinion.
Oh.
Oh, he buffered the air dodge, but this time he's able to get back.
Beautiful combo by...
Oh, and I like that follow-up to make it a frame trap with following with neutral air.
Again.
I don't think it's going to kill. It is DDD.
Not going to kill.
He gets good damage. And sneaks in the Gordo hit, and he's going to be able to recover on stage afterwards. Okay. I like the option to pull out a bomb instead of going for the spin afterwards.
In these last
we're not Sonic. We're not spinning to win.
It's going to be about who maintains their composure here, and they're both doing a really great job of not overcommitting, trying to sneak out some janky win. They're both being honest here. It could go either way.
Audi pushed him to a corner. I don't know why he's backing off.
Oh!
That I don't think will
Still
kill.
living.
Yeah, it's a false finish. DI the hypotenuse. If he would have gotten the down air in DDD's up special, that would have been really crazy.
It would have been crazy. It's kind of what I have nightmares about. Oh!
You
Yo!
ballsy guy! What the heck was that?
I don't even know, man. Oh no! And Audi gets hit by that. What a game! Oh, it is a best of 5.
It's winners finals, you dingus. Keep playing.
Alright, so right now it's 2-1 Joy. Audi, no wonder they were so composed.
Yeah, Joy thought it was done.
I thought it was done too.
Going to stadium. Game number 4.
Alright, game 4. Audi Joy. I love this pick from Audi. This is a great stage, I think, for projectile users. But it's not too broken for either side, really. It's like he knew he was gonna miss the first tech and then tech the second one.
I'm still trying to figure out how Joy's choosing to use inhale and when he's choosing not to.
You know,
I feel like it's a little bit of sporadic, but it's definitely planned because he's been getting the hits when he needs to, and only getting punished on a couple of big times when he overextends. I think the inhale works. He's like, yeah, go ahead, I'll wait my turn.
I love that wait there.
It's in this game where there's certain people where you just have to wait your turn for a smash attack to happen.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about the classic instinct versus strategy gameplay, and which one's better? Who knows?
No, sometimes it's good just to go straight in. And sometimes it's good to take a more strategic approach.
Good forward air.
Good forward air.
Alright. Oh, good neutral air.
Yeah, DD's still going to be able to recover. Even with a character with terrible horizontal momentum, he's still going to be able to recover.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, but he... Oh, man, I think Joy was trying to perfect shield that thing. And then, well, it's not called perfect shield anymore.
Yeah.
Parry it.
He's at 218.
Oh, I had no idea who got hit there.
My man is almost at 300% and he's still living.
Still
I'm a little salty about that.
Uh-oh.
You go for a forward smash!
That's
like, one of those options where it's just like, I'm just showing how how gutsy and ballsy I am.
Right.
I'm at 250%, but I'm gonna charge an F smash at the corner and just. Oh my gosh, that's ridiculous. This is a bad situation for him. Yep, with the Gordo stuck.
Yeah, this is terrible.
Yeah, he's got to recover high. I thought he was gonna go for the back air, but down tilt will still work.
I like arrowing back that Gordo. That's great. And then some jabs. Yeah, jab him. Why not? Both players still filling each other out here somehow, even though they're up to game 4. I think it's hilarious.
That was okay. It seemed like he was a little in the hit stun after the bomb explosion, and that's why. Or maybe it was a fire arrow. I wasn't sure, but he was in a little bit of hit stun, which is why he got hit with the inhale.
For sure. Oh, good forward air by Joy, and then
he gets hit with the finisher of the hero spin, and because of that, he's not going to be able to at least attempt the down air.
I think Audi needs to find this happy medium of playing safe and aggressive, because in some cases
that's all grounded spacing, man.
Yeah.
That's all where Joy's sitting in a relation where Audie's trying to do a bomb pluck or shoot an arrow or a boomerang. He's been doing it very well because he's making it hard for Audi to know when the right time is to go for the bomb or the boomerang, which is nice. Before I forget though, Audi is on his winners bracket life. See if he can pull something out.
There's the up E. I mean, he's gonna need to get this kill like very soon, and
he still's got a jump, and he's also got a bomb.
He's got a bomb though. The bomb saves him there.
He adds percent that he can't afford to have though.
All right, and then what's the option here?
With Joy, it's sharking with back airs and throwing out Gordos. For Audi, I don't know.
All right,
not gonna kill. It's
still
DDD.
not killing. All right, hold him there. There you go.
I like that option because he would be bailed out from the bomb no matter what.
Right. Same. And up.
Oh, but he reversed.
Doesn't live.
I liked that option too. Joy's gonna take that over Audi. 3-1.
All right, and shout out to all our viewers out there. I love you all. All right.
I like take a match as well. Yeah, sure.
All right, looks like we have Colin versus Korn.
All right, I'm here on the mic. Audie's here on the mic. That was quite a set.
That was a war of attrition if I've ever seen.
Dude, I just thought to myself after game 1, like, as long as I don't approach, I win the game.
Right, but then you approached.
Yeah, I gotta learn how to not do that. No, like, I think it was a good set. I think I was doing well. I think ultimately his edge guards got me. Him gimmicking me at like 80 and I couldn't kill him at 250, I think it was.
Yeah, it was something ridiculously high, almost 300.
Like, it was... That's the problem with Young Link. Like, I love the character and I like using him against heavies, but the problem with using him against heavies is they're heavies. They live forever. So you get your trade-offs, but ultimately I just had to play a bit safer, and that was... I'm still in bracket, but we'll see what happens.
Take that one in stride and move on. And
yeah, for sure. For sure.
All right, Colin versus Korn. I watched Colin play a bit of Wario and a bit of Pichu, and he was killing it.
Just a reminder.
I think Korn plays...
Who picks first, you mean?
Wii Fit Trainer.
No, I just need to know who it is. That was for the, yeah, don't worry about that. You're good.
Alright, I've seen a little bit of both of these players, and this should be an interesting matchup. I'm sure they played against each other plenty of times. They're both coming from the same place. Marquette guys.
Yeah, so looking at the bracket, Marquette is 3/4 of top 4.
Right.
Which means I gotta.
You gotta step up.
I gotta step up, dude. All right.
You're our last hope.
All right, so we got
Wario. Big dude.
Wii Fit's so strange to me. Like the hitboxes that she has are just, they work, but you just gotta get a certain set of combos off, like neutral air and just stuff. Is definitely your go-to.
You know, I've played against a lot of Wii Fit because our other coach, Mike Hender, mained her for a while. And notice I say her because there is no male Wii Fit. For real.
Nice tech.
But yeah, great tech there by Korn. And he's got everything charged up and throwing volleyballs. Ooh.
Now, I do like the fact that Korn is calling Colin out with the side B. Like, he's getting him with the soccer ball a lot.
Right. He is hitting everything.
Now, I think what Colin has to do is he really has to... He has to get his combo starter, right? Get his nair into back air might be a good option right now.
Right, but Colin is so focused on dodging all these projectiles from Korn, it's kind of hard to get his momentum going.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know what he can do here except close space, get in close, because, yeah, I don't know.
I actually really like what Korn is doing. He's just kind of running around and punishing Colin for approaching or just jumping in general.
Right.
Getting his grabs, shooting out his neutral Bs and side Bs.
Oh man, that up air goes there.
Called him out. Got that jump read, got an up air. So what Colin really needs to do is he has to be aware that he's the one initiating a lot of these interactions, and he should not be doing that.
For sure.
Even if it takes a while, even if you're getting camped, you got to stay back. You got to realize, okay, where's my opportunity? Right there was a good one.
Oh, good tech though by Korn,
But
and that's game.
A little bit too aggressive.
Man, that game blew by. I blinked my eyes twice that whole time, and it's over.
Just a reminder, this is loser semi, so it is a best of 3.
All right,
we'll be getting into the rest of best of 5 sets after this.
All right, and just to say something about the environment, we have a full house in here. We have probably about 14 computers running. It's hot.
It is warm, yeah.
That's all I got to say.
Oh, we got the switch to Pichu.
I like the switch to Pichu here. I think he'll have an easier time with the projectiles and getting in, and probably the combo game. But let's see what actually happens, because commentator's curse is real.
I think the thing about Pichu in this matchup is Wii Fit's going to have a hard time hitting him with all these little moves. Or rather, all of the awkward moves. Like forward tilt is going to be kind of weird.
Yeah.
Unless you hit it from the behind her.
Yep.
And then what else is strange? Neutral air will be hard to hit the combo starter just because he's so small.
I think that's forward air too. It's also probably pretty hard. That move.
The move that just hit there.
That move that just hit, yeah, twice.
Yeah.
Oh, but it seems a lot closer to this match.
A lot of the time they seem to be trading, which you don't actually want as Pichu because you are super light. You definitely want to take those stocks early, and you definitely want to get those edge guards because you can go deep as Pichu.
And you do a lot of damage to yourself, so you don't want to be trading. But Korn with the grab, back throw. Turns out against Pichu, Wii Fit trainer does have a kill throw.
Yes. Especially with deep breathing, like it just makes her attack stronger.
The deep breathing is probably making the difference for a lot of these. But Colin tied it up.
That was a nice combo, did a ton of %. And now Colin actually might be in kill % for something like F smash.
Yeah. Oh, man, it's just like non-stop projectiles from Korn. Oh. There's a down smash.
What?
Oh, that was cool.
That was awkward. Alright, last stock for Colin.
Alright, so they're fighting on the ledge. I don't like fighting Wii Fit Trigger on the ledge at all. But
Wii Fit loves to be at the ledge. She loves the camp ledge with her side B, charging neutral B. It's strange. She's just one of the few characters who can just kind of do that, and it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Colin just, you know, floats to death.
Yeah, that was
unfortunate. Now, a match I would love to see, but unfortunately he's not here, would be Korn versus Partial. That would be just a light show.
That'd be a cool set. I need to play my finals match. So.
All right, and we're gonna have Korn versus Audi next. Let's get see if we could get a fellow. Alright, we're back with Audi versus Korn here.
It's yeah.
Losers finals?
This is losers finals.
All right, and they're doing bands. Looks like they're going to Town and City.
He said he muted the mics for something.
Yeah, I had to mute them.
Oh, you unmuted?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can hear everything.
Okay.
Well, I can hear you. You can hear me.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me, but that's because that one's messed up.
Okay.
But I do see the audio going, so I think we're good. If not, we'll find out during the replay.
Yeah.
That we were just.
Alright, so wow, he's alright going Ridley. Then.
Ridley here. What?
Well, I don't know. After watching that last set against Korn, I guess it's not that bad of a pick. Audie's Ridley is pretty sick.
Oh my
okay,
god!
We're just starting off with a 63% down B.
That was so sick.
All right then.
That was probably the sickest opening I've ever seen.
Just straight up 63% right away. I mean, Audie's still yet to capitalize on this huge percent lead. Korn. Oh my gosh, the soccer ball betrayed me.
I guess the Ridley pick here is some deep tech that Audi has.
Okay, yep. Side being a rapid jab.
He was talking to me about this
seems
character
very
earlier.
comfortable right now.
Yeah. Yeah, he was telling me about this character earlier and how he's played it quite a bit. I was like kind of half listening, to be honest. But looks like he knows what he's doing.
His Ridley's pretty crazy. I mean, the times I've played it, he's carried me off the side of the forward air plenty of times. And then obviously he just freaking started the match with that down B. I mean, he clearly knows what he's doing.
Right. That was disgusting.
But Korn, I mean, not to be overshadowed, just brought the game right back. It is
right, and he's
ooh, going really deep, making good use of that Town and City platform.
Right, Korn kind of just turned this game completely around.
Kind of a shame we don't really see many edge guards like that because of we play no hazards now. Town and City, one of the only stages you can really get those
varied
platform setups.
Yeah.
Oh,
I personally really like Town and City.
I would play it more if it didn't have such a high ceiling.
Right.
If it was like Smash 4 Town and City, I would definitely play it.
Yeah, I think it is just because of Smash 4 that I like Town and City. I haven't lapped it enough on Ultimate to really know. But, yeah, I mean, Korn's maintaining this lead.
Surprisingly hard to steal the stock with Ridley.
It really is.
Maybe up tilt. Or, yeah, forward tilt. Korn doing very good use of his forward air and soccer ball.
Ooh, good tech there, though.
Oh,
he lived.
Tech that one. He probably would have made it back as Wii Fit if he did tech it.
All right, so Audi, I think, is gonna probably. I mean, if I was him, I would go for that.
Oh, was that reverse forward tilt?
He's
Dang.
still living though.
120. Surprisingly strong. You don't see much Wii Fit. Oh, okay.
I mean, we're at the point where
no, the hoop's getting. That was an up B, but
missed
it's a side
input.
B instead. That's an unfortunate SD.
Yeah.
We take those, so.
I mean, I definitely take those.
Still very impressive from Korn, making great use of that soccer ball in forward air, getting very aggressive off stage, even getting a stock.
Yeah, and I think even though we had a slightly explosive start and what seemed like to be a pretty close game, I wouldn't be surprised to see Audi switch here.
Oh no, he was just telling me how he's decided like it's okay to have multiple mains, you know, and just play whoever you feel is gonna work.
Right.
So if he's not feeling the Ridley anymore, then don't play the Ridley.
Yeah.
But looks like he's still feeling the Ridley. That game was a fluke.
Still feeling the Ridley.
That's what Audi just told him.
Yeah, probably because that side B at the end
Right.
leaves you feeling like that.
Oh, right back to no Smashville. Okay.
Smashville now.
Yeah, I gotta say I don't like the center platform. You know, it doesn't move anymore. I really prefer the moving platform.
I agree. I think that was the whole like advantage of Smashville, and that made it interesting. Now it's just kind of like we made Smashville even more boring.
Right. I mean, I guess certain characters can really benefit from it.
Right.
You know, having have one big center platform instead of like the two side ones like PS2, but I still prefer the moving one.
Yeah, don't get me even started on these like hazardless debate. Like, oh man, I get so salty. Like, we expect these characters, these players, to be able to pull off the sick tech and all that, but God forbid we have to press 2 buttons before the game starts and switch
it's
rules. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. At least for like something like Smashville.
Right.
But Hazard's Off is a very good thing for the game. We're able to play a lot more stages now.
Yeah.
Oh,
ooh, nice back air.
That edge guard getting reversed.
Now the scary thing is just edge guarding against Refit Trainer. Like, she's just so comfortable on the ledge. Like,
Korn has really showed us that Refit can do very well off stage. That back air killing very early, and just not being scared to throw out that soccer ball, the stage spike, or just throw out the up B because it has a hitbox.
For sure. And I think Audi may have been able to punish that land on stage, but for one reason or another wasn't able to. Oh, going for the down smash.
Oh, just runs off and spikes him. Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Alright,
okay.
reads the roll.
Turns it around.
Right back to 2 stocks.
Alright, and Audi's being the MSOE hero here.
Yeah, the only guy left.
The only MSOE player left. Otherwise, it's a pretty Marquette-dominated bracket.
I will say it's still a very respectable showing from everybody involved.
100% agree. I think everyone has really shown that these college collaborations do work.
Right.
I might be a little biased too, since I, kind of really helped set it all up. But
yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a TL bias, but
I'm glad it's working.
Right. Just gotta keep it going.
Right. Yeah. Just an FYI, we're gonna have another one in a month.
Oh yeah, I think. Yes, I think some of the Marquette guys mentioned that.
Yeah.
That's really good. We may get UWM involved too.
Right. No, that would be absolutely excellent.
Three colleges. Was that down smash?
Forward tilt is what they're calling out to us. And yes, we can hear the players because that's how close we are. And they can hear us. So the time to trash talk is right now.
Oh, that's a down smash.
Nice down smash there by Audi. It's tied up.
This just very close game, even though Korn has taken the first stock both times.
Okay.
Audi seems to be,
There's the up tilt.
Being a little more patient this stock.
I respect it. Oh, there's the aerials.
Oh,
Okay.
both these players so aggressive off stage. Oh, that's just some very unfortunate.
Wow. I
Wow.
genuinely didn't know who won until.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not very good at tagging, but Korn seemed to be on point in his last match against Colin. So
yeah, but that move
Very
came out.
unfortunate
Both
there.
those moves came out so fast. He might have just been like not ready.
Did he nair or fair? He tried to fair Audie's up B. Because it didn't trade, he just got sent at just that weird angle.
Yeah.
Ooh, and despite taking it, still switching off to Cloud.
He switches to Cloud here. What an interesting idea.
Well, like you said earlier, he's just going with what he finds comfortable. Maybe he wants a projectile that is a little more, a little easier to use than Ridley's fireballs.
Yeah, maybe he took Ridley for the download, and now he feels comfortable that his Cloud can make it work.
Or maybe just trying to outrange Wii Fit. Wii Fit doesn't really have doesn't have good disjoints in Cloud with that huge anime sword. You know, he's just swinging right now. Just get that soccer ball out of here.
That was pretty nutty.
Yeah, Audie for that first stock calling out that soccer ball release from ledge. Oh my gosh!
What?
Okay, Audie's really feeling it now.
The presence of mind.
This is
unbelievable.
Yeah.
All right, Audie is feeling it.
Audie's momentum heavily in his favor. Corn's definitely still doesn't seem like shook or distraught.
No, he doesn't. He seems pretty composed here.
Sticking with it. But just two very quick stocks. Oh, here we go. This is where Cloud's going to struggle. Oh, the air dodge making get back.
You have to be pretty composed to play
Wii
Fit Trainer. Oh, there's up here.
Yeah, Wii Fit, very strong off stage. That's probably the one place he's going to... If he's going to get a kill, that's where he's going to kill Cloud off stage.
Oh, what a sick parry there.
Salutation.
You know,
not as quick as those two stocks were. Corn just bringing it right back to, you know, last stock situation.
Right, it could go either
Still
way.
Still very possible.
Jumping over
Audie
those
just being very
projectiles.
explosive this match.
And I feel like as soon as he gets limit charged,
he's gonna try and
he's gonna go in. Yeah, why wouldn't you? I would.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
I wouldn't go up. Yeah, that's yeah. I wouldn't go off stage.
He got a little too aggressive there. All right.
Yeah, especially with Wii Fit being able to move around so literally with the up B, you can't. Yeah, Wii Fit definitely has the ability to just go for anything and then still make it back.
All right, it's 2-1 here. This is a best of 5.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'd still like to see Audie stick with the Cloud. That was a very explosive game. Corn just clutching it out at the end. Audie just overextending a little bit. I wouldn't be deterred.
Going back to Ridley, I think this is probably, I don't know.
I feel like the Ridley matches went they weren't as explosive maybe, but they were a lot closer.
Yeah, I felt like Corn's kind of got a read on his Cloud near the end, and
right, he was catching on.
Yeah.
After those quick stocks, because Corn still brought it back. So.
Yep.
And Corn really just showing us these Wii Fit combos. I'm just not very familiar with the character.
Right. It's just like what?
When do you see a good Wii Fit? But here it is in front of me.
I'm just like learning as we go, to be honest. Like
the soccer ball is such a good tool to get off the ledge.
It really is. I mean,
yeah, not many characters can really. I mean, Audie showed us with the Cloud that he was able to punish it, but you really got to read it more so.
Yeah, you got to kind of always have an active hitbox. It's kind of scary because then Corn can just switch it up and Sun Salutation you. And,
right.
I don't know.
That first stock kind of getting away from Audie. Corn really just winning neutral a bunch and getting huge damage.
Yeah, and here we go again. Audie's in a really
26 from the Sun Salutation.
Awkward position here.
Oh, was that the down B? Or that was best part forward too. Oh, the ground is mashing out very quickly.
Oh, what a down air.
Yes, Corn really has a very good mind off stage. He just
yeah, he's in a dominating
off
position.
stage is where I feel like that's where Corn really does his damage.
Yeah,
I mean, his on stage game seems very good as well, but off stage he just does so much.
Yeah, Wii Fit Trainer excels in general off stage, and
he's making. I mean, this is I'm not very good with Wii Fit Trainer or know much about the character, but he's
oh my lord! That was disgusting.
3-1. What a way to.
All
Yeah,
right.
Korn just using her full moveset. That forward air, you don't see much. Killing with that several times. Getting the stomp despite how slow the move is. Just shows you he's got that presence of mind to get those hard reads.
Yeah, and that was a pretty great game.
Yeah, so we got Korn and Joy for Grand Finals.
All right.
This'll definitely be interesting though, because Korn very willing to play patient with DDD's Gordos, but Korn with his soccer ball and Sun Salutation, I wonder if he'll be able to outdo the Gordos. And then again, DDD's Inhale might be able to deal with the Sun Salutation and get a pretty sick reflection.
I have a feeling we're going to be in for some really awesome matches, because I'm sure these two players have played each other before and have a good read on each other, and they're going to be throwing out some stuff probably neither of us have ever seen. They're both they're
definitely
both characters.
Well, I mean, we see some DDD stuff from like DJ.
That's true.
Weekly, but
that's true.
The Wii Fit has been quite the experience.
Yeah, the Wii Fit is
very
good,
entertaining.
And where are they gonna go? FD maybe? FD. This again, I don't understand. I just don't get it.
I mean,
the FD.
They both have very good projectiles, like I said.
Yeah.
And they both want to be able to juggle the other, prevent them from landing, and FD's pretty good at that.
Yeah, and I mean, Joy's a really patient player. FD is pretty good if you're patient. And but I feel like Korn is just gonna fill the screen.
Yeah, I feel like if any quick stock should be taken, it's definitely gonna be off stage. And both players very, very comfortable off stage. DDD having a super reliable up B, several jumps. Wii Fit's up B, just having that hitbox and can go very far.
I'm actually surprised at how in this game is. They're both fighting really close to each other. I would.
It seems like you want to really get up in Wii Fit's face. That's the game plan.
But Korn's doing very little to not. You know, he's not really trying to stay out. He's like fine with it. He's like, okay, get in my face.
Joy going really deep there, but wasn't able to get that second forward air.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, there we go.
There's that spike,
like
that hitbox.
Off stage, man, that's where it's going to happen. Because I don't see Wii Fit killing DDD any other way.
For sure. That hitbox was like a little bit. There's the up air.
Was that just? I think that was DI. You could have been able to DI out, maybe a little further to the left, or I don't know. I didn't think that would kill. That forward air really fast off Wii Fit. Almost like a nice combo breaker when he throws it out.
Yeah, I mean, Korn's really dominating this game.
I wonder, does the deep breathing improve his damage or knockback?
Knockback.
Okay. Yeah, I mean when we.
Oh my god!
You just gotta tech those.
I mean, but can you?
I mean, I didn't see it coming.
Right.
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
this is I think these sets I've seen from Korn are like the first good Wii Fit sets I've seen. Oh,
jeez.
Yeah.
And Joy turns it right back around. It's really anybody's game here. I've been speechless this whole time.
Yeah, they're both Korn being very, very aggressive right now, taking advantage of DDD's slower.
Okay, I thought it was another down air there, but okay. I don't even know what move that is, but it's a move.
I think that was forward tilt.
Forward tilt? Okay.
Yeah, it's a struggle commenting on a character you don't know much about.
Right. I've seen maybe one online, and again, like our coach Mike plays him, but he's been playing a lot of other characters lately. So
yeah, I've seen him play Duck Hunt too, so he's not just Wii Fit.
He's been playing Wolf lately.
Korn definitely proven us wrong. Wii Fit has potential in Ultimate.
Right, I'm definitely gonna show him this
video,
this
or
whole,
these sets.
Yeah, these sets, and see what he thinks. Cause, man,
the 180 on DDD. I mean,
right.
Back air, up air, probably gonna take it. Yeah.
Oh man, back airing midway through DDD's jump. That's just showing Korn's knowledge of the matchup. Again, I think it's one of those things. They've probably played each other.
Right, presence of mind, knowing that when does DDD's up B, when is his invincibility end of his up B.
Right.
Now, initially, I was thinking this set was going to take a while, considering the other set, like the set between Joy and Audi. But Korn making this very exciting set, just getting the spikes and edge guards just all over the place.
For sure. I mean, yeah, I thought it was gonna be pretty campy, projectile heavy, but no, we were having a brawl, man. It was like watching Mario versus Dr. Mario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Joy counterpicks to Town and City. Not sure he might like the platform layout or the. I'm not sure why DDD would like Town and City.
Maybe for the platforms, and maybe you can do some stuff with Gordo off it. I don't know.
Or just being able to live longer.
Yeah, being able to live longer.
Because DDD's got the. He's a fast faller. He's very heavy, just hard to kill off the top. Which Korn, not bothered by killing him off the side and into the blast zone a bunch, send him to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the soccer ball and Sun Salutation, very. Oh,
wow.
There we go.
There's that down air.
Joy responding from the last game, just. Oh my gosh, the deep breathing. Just, wow, that.
I don't know.
The deep breathing, very, very strong with that forward smash. Just bringing it right back.
I mean, yeah, this match has been so explosive. This is not what I would have expected.
This is not what I expected from a Wii Fit DDD match. No, I expected Gordos and Sun Salutations flying all over the place, but what we're seeing is just hands and hammers all over.
Right.
The place.
And they're just in each other's faces this whole time. And I don't know. I like the movement from Korn, and I like the options from DDD. I don't know, man. Oh, Korn's really good at confirming his hits into potential kills, which I think
he
is
really puts you into bad situations. Really makes you pick a bad option.
Right.
Or the best of several bad options.
Oh, and they trade there, but Korn comes out on top. I thought the down smash would win.
What did Korn throw out there?
I don't know. Could not tell you.
Was that a get up?
I don't
up
know.
tilt. All right.
Forward tilt. All right. Literally had no idea.
Hey man, we don't know. We'll learn.
Yeah, just some secret tech coming out of here from Marquette.
And that might... No, okay. Just a little bit more. That's definitely going to take
That's going to kill, yep. Alright, so Korn Joy.
So, yeah, Joy definitely not... I definitely wouldn't be worried if I was Joy.
No, Joy's still very much
there you
in
go,
control.
the Gordo. Yep. Oh, up throw up not working at 0. Maybe he's a little too high in percent.
Yeah, I think Rage
yeah,
had
just
some influence there.
Oh. Yeah, the soccer ball really interrupting the Gordos.
Alright, now Korn's
and he's
all,
got Sun Salutation on looking for the kill.
He's all lit up, so okay.
I feel like he'll kill regardless of the Sun Salutation.
That's true. Oh, there's the down air. Okay.
Went a little deep and got punished.
Alright, Korn taking game 2. 2-0.
Unbelievable how Korn just has such a great presence of mind off stage, where he is, what his opponents will whiff, and then just punishing it super hard.
Yeah, I don't know how this guy does it. He just like makes Wii Fit seem so dangerous.
Yeah, Wii Fit down airs just, it always seemed very slow in comparison to other down airs, like namely Captain Falcon's, which is very similar to it, but it's very strong. So as long as you get that read, they're gone.
Alright, so
we might see a 3-0, jeez.
You might see a 3-0, but this is
not what I expected for this match.
This is still a
it's still a reset, yeah.
Yeah, this could be a reset
here. But maybe this is just Joy getting the download. You never know.
Right,
might really.
He's just taking a 3-game download. Why not? I mean, you have 3 games that you can throw away, pretty much, and you could see him turn it completely around.
I mean, that last game we did see him take the first stock with that down air. He's definitely both players being very aggressive off stage, which is the super armor just saving him from that down air.
All right, and Korn is still doing his thing of just like hitting you with stuff that you don't think you're gonna get hit by.
I know it sounds weird considering how explosive both players are being, but it feels like Korn is like out patienting Joy.
Yeah.
almost like Joy will be like, okay, we're gonna sit back, throw Gordos, you know, you come at me, kind of, or right, like try to suck in his projectiles, but then Corn will just play around it somehow, like hit the soccer ball despite the inhale, and throw out the Sun Salutation after, forcing Joy to come at him or follow up after the projectile.
Yeah, I mean, Corn hasn't really done many things that are unsafe. You know, he hasn't really committed to a smash.
That's a very good point. He seems like he keeps going for a very safe option.
Yeah, and it's working out. Oh,
that roll.
There's that down smash.
Joy scouting out the roll, getting that down smash.
Yeah. But still, Corn has... Okay, well...
That up smash would have taken it with the deep breathing. Oh, the inhale with the Gordo's dealing a huge %.
Oh man, that was dangerous from...
Joy just looking for some extra credit here. You see an F tilt or up tilt, take it. Back throw?
Not going to kill yet.
Yeah, it's a little heavy.
Okay, forward air. That's using his such a funny hitbox, man. You never even know where it's going to hit. And then you just die.
Yeah, I mean, these are the free. Oh, he just went too low. That's. You gotta take those though.
Yeah, take those.
I mean, this just shows really that like, if you put the time into a character, and maybe at least an ultimate, you're really gonna see a huge benefit from it.
Right. I think it's so funny that we had day 1 tier lists, and it's like, come on.
Right. I mean, like everybody's gonna play like, all right, Fox. Yeah.
Right.
Fox is probably gonna be good, but then. Over time, we're gonna see characters like Wii Fit or what's another character that probably needs some, maybe not Duck Hunt, but definitely seeing Wii Fit get developed here.
Yeah, I mean we're seeing the Wii Fit meta right now. I feel like I haven't seen a better refit than this.
Oh no. Not even in like a higher level tournament.
Right.
Not that I've seen.
Same, me neither. Not even close. But I mean, how many Wii Fits have I even seen in tournament? Let's be real. Like, not many either.
This one.
This one, yeah.
Yeah.
And Corn showing it how it's done.
My God, he just took the percent lead right back.
Jeez.
Corn just. I'm honestly amazed at the damage.
Whoa.
The damage output on Wii Fit, and the kill power with the back air and just her moves in general. Obviously, a lot of that has to do with Corn just being such a good player with his reads off stage and off stage play, but
it just kind of amazes me how comfortable Corn is off stage. Because
it's definitely something a lot of players struggle with, yeah. But Wii Fit, definitely a character that you can feel comfortable off stage with.
Right, I mean,
Corn takes it to the next level, having that presence of mind to get hard reads on people.
There it is.
The Nair into up air.
Nair into up air. All right.
And we have a bracket reset.
There's a reset. Both losers right now.
Good posture begins with a strong base.
Yeah, you have to, stage strike again. Yeah, that just goes to show you really can't underestimate any characters in Ultimate. We got 76 characters and they're all pretty decent.
For sure.
Yeah, even Jigs. Even Jigs from Smash got a good buff from Smash 4. Maybe not super viable, but
you know, you say that and then I swear next week I'm gonna play and I'm just gonna get wrecked by some Jiggy. Just gonna be like, alright.
Well, I know I would struggle against a Jigglypuff just because it's so floaty as Mario, just not being able to combo him so easily.
Right.
You gotta just take the little hits.
Is this a Pac-Man coming out from Joy?
Oh, Joy.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that'd be hype.
That would be hype.
Pac-Man's good. We've seen it already.
I'd be pretty hype.
Solar Man pulled out Pac-Man for us, and he showed us. And that's another character probably that.
Right. There we go. Pac-Man.
Pac-Man Wii Fit just over time.
Another one I would say is Robin from Poshul. Like
that's true. Yeah, Robin definitely not as present in the community right now.
Yeah, but I've seen like Poshul does some crazy stuff with him, and then at Construct I've seen a pretty crazy Robin. Oh, there we go. There's that down air.
Just didn't snap soon enough. Yeah, Poshul makes really good use of Robin's projectiles.
Projectiles,
He really uses the specials very well. Oh,
okay.
It's
still living.
We're okay.
Right. There's that up. There's that forward air. And then, okay.
Oh,
okay.
All right. Well,
Joy couldn't recover. From
back
that.
to even stocks.
All right. And then
Yeah, it doesn't seem like Wii Fit's combo game is very good, but just the punish. I mean, you mess up once.
Right.
Or the grab combo game isn't that crazy, but like if you get it like a nair, you can get another nair or nair to up air like we saw last time that killed.
It's just Korn is really on his kill confirms. He knows that as soon as he lands a certain move, he can just kill confirm, and he knows the percent.
Jeez.
But there's the down air from
Twice.
Joy.
Yeah.
The second one, yeah, that we've seen this
Maybe
game.
not. Ooh. That knockback increase from.
It's so
It's crazy.
scary.
DDD at 100 just about to die like that. That's,
Right.
Oof.
Yeah, and like he just finds moments to get that sun salutation. Like, I'm sure as soon as he gets this this knockback here, he's gonna charge it up.
And with the crazy thing too is that sun salutation and deep breathing, they both heal you a little bit.
Oh yeah.
I mean, obviously it's not terribly much in the moment, but over the course of a match, it's probably a good amount of percent.
Yeah, probably at least one hit, you know, and that's a make or break thing when it comes down to last hit.
Yeah, exactly right. Now we're last stock, right?
Right, last hit, last stock.
Oh
There's
wow,
2%.
the sun salutation 20%. I mean, it's like actually a good comparison probably to Shadow Ball. Maybe a little less knockback than Shadow Ball, but just as much as percent.
Right, and I mean Shadow Ball
That's
is
a
like
very good projectile. So, as well as the soccer ball, being able to, like, he uses it in neutral or just getting back from ledge.
And then here's the thing: as soon as he gets charged up to
what? That lingering hitbox on the dash attack just.
Wow.
Yeah, Korn just thought it was over and.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
All right. So Joy wins game one.
Yeah.
Let's
Let's see where Korn counterpicks. That's. I wonder if what Korn would say about. Oh, okay. I guess he doesn't like platforms. He's going FD.
Yeah, I think FD is an obvious pick here. You know.
Oh yeah, he won. I think he won the game on FD when they last played there.
Right.
Maybe he doesn't want the projectiles to mess up the projectiles, or he just wants to be able to keep his opponent in the air.
Yeah.
Follow their landing. Punish it with that sun salutation or just a grab. Right, it seems like Wii Fit has very basic grab follow-ups, but if you get like a nair or the forward air or a sun salutation, you can really work with it.
Yeah.
Whereas DDD, you know, we have the down air, forward air, down throw up air, up throw up air, down throw back air if you get the right percents. Jeez.
Korn is
130%. Both of them just.
Ooh. I'm surprised he got hit by that.
Yeah, a lot of the big forward smashes like that are very deceiving with their hitboxes.
Right. Like he's like outside of it, but then it like shakes the earth, I guess.
Right, like the splat.
Yeah.
Gets him afterwards.
Right. Yeah, I get hit by that all the time.
Oh, with
Yep.
the deep breathing with the sun salutation, able to take it cross stage.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
Deep breathing.
So powerful.
So good.
Oh,
but he rolls right into it. Again, I feel like he would have got hit anyway if he got just like normal get up, just because what we saw before.
I don't know. I think that's forward air, the one he just thrown out.
Yeah.
That's forward. Yeah,
forward air. Oh,
He's-
but he's still living.
Oh,
no, he's not. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Korn or Wii Fit's up B is similar to Bowser's, where if you mash, it either shortens it or lengthens it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Oh, he air dodged.
Unlucky. That was one of those things. He probably thought he had the tech there. I would have thought I had tech, and then a buffered air dodge came out.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the teching system in this game, because you can really it's very hit or miss.
Right.
Either you hit it and you're good, or you miss it and air dodge and you're dead
Right.
anyway.
It's worse. I wish you could put. I don't know. I wish.
I mean, so even if the wall, even if bouncing off the wall doesn't kill you, you know, you still have your jump and all that, you can still recover. You can buffered air dodge anyways.
Yeah, right. So you just die.
Yeah.
It's pretty frustrating. I agree. I think it just comes down to the buffering system, because it wasn't an issue in Smash 4 at all. Where if you miss a tech, you missed attack. It's just.
Yeah, you just
whatever.
gotta time it.
Yeah, but now it's like you missed attack and now you're air dodging. Come on. But
Corn almost tried to get this deep breathing.
All right, throw, breathe. Nope. Okay.
Seems like he went for a falling up air there. Like the sun salutation is gonna be the kill.
Ooh, but he sucks it up.
Oh, did he?
What?
Did he suck up the soccer ball or the sun?
I don't know. I think both.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
He's
neither?
yep,
Okay,
that's,
there's up
yeah,
air.
he got the deep breathing and then the up air just.
All right.
Yeah.
1-1.
That deep breathing is so good because I don't. That up air probably wouldn't have killed DDD otherwise.
Yeah, probably not.
Just so heavy. It's a good fast faller.
What am I doing? This one.
Kind of amazing that we're commenting a Wii Fit and DDD set.
Yeah.
Like I don't think. I think like maybe what 6 months ago, none of us would have been thinking that.
Right.
You know, Ultimate's about to come out. You know, everybody's speculating who's gonna be good, and everyone's saying Fox is bad because he can't go through Shield anymore with side B. But
here we are.
Here we are commenting a Wii Fit and DDD set.
Right. And
both characters very viable because their players put in so much time into them.
Yeah.
A lot better than the polarizing meta we saw in Smash 4 where
yeah, it's basically just Bayonetta.
Bayonetta and Swordies.
Yeah. Bayonetta Cloud. That's probably all you saw?
Yeah, or Rosa.
Or Rosa,
Rosa
yeah.
and Olimar. Well, honestly, I don't understand people's frustration with Olimar in this game.
Me neither.
I mean...
But we haven't... I can't...
That's a good point. We don't really have an Olimar.
We don't really have an Olimar, and we haven't played one on the level of, like, the Buzz.
Right,
you know,
or
like,
even Myron. Or...
Yeah, yeah. Or, yeah, those guys. Like... But I'm going to trust the pros in this one, that Olimar is actually gross.
Right. It's still nice to see that the fact that we can... that characters like Wii Fit and DDD are viable at maybe not as high of a level, but a very high level still.
Yeah, there's no doubt we're witnessing high level play, like very high level play.
Right, it's just not top level play.
Right, for sure.
But the fact that they're viable here is it's really nice to see compared to like Brawl or any other Smash game really.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Smash 4.
DDD, notoriously bad character in Smash 4, as well as Wii Fit, being played at a very high level here.
Yeah, and that's what I love about Ultimate is they made almost every character viable, and I struggle to think of a not viable character. You know, like who? I don't know.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. No, Joy's fine. I was thinking maybe Isabel.
Maybe Isabel.
Maybe
okay.
Isabel. Just a little worse villager.
Yeah, just.
And that's if you think villager's not too great either.
Right.
Because I haven't seen any villagers either.
Yeah, they kind of died off.
Oh, is that?
That's.
Yeah, there's that.
What the
good DI.
That
yeah,
DI is sick.
Up air, very DI-able. The air dodge.
Does
Is he
he
gonna
live?
make it?
No.
That's very unfortunate. He had a great % lead and a stock lead.
But now he's just got the % lead. He's got the deep breathing up, and there's those forward airs. And
oh,
okay, yeah.
It's not getting much off the bad recovery. Yeah, the inhale does so much damage.
It really does, and I think Joy's kind of hit his stride here. He's kind of just like...
Yeah, he's really bringing back %.
Yeah, he's feeling himself. That was such a good grab there.
But once, I feel like, at least this is the analogy I'm going with right now, but deep breathing is kind of like limit.
Right.
You know, you get it.
Yeah.
Right, I can kill really early now, and then you just kind of have to wait
a
little bit. And not that Korn doesn't go for kills when he doesn't have deep breathing, just like you got the spike there, but he definitely plays differently when he has the deep breathing. He goes a lot deeper, I'd say.
Yeah. And here we go again. That was looking for that down air. Oh, there it is.
Oh my gosh.
So gross.
With he was at like 30.
With the deep breathing.
It was really low % there. That killed right away.
Yeah. And again, there's that deep breathing coming into play.
Jeez.
Such a good game. This is crazy.
2-1. See, like we're going to Pokemon Stadium.
All right, Pokemon Stadium 2. I dig this pick.
Yeah, some people say it's the new Smashville. Other people insist Smashville is still the starter stage.
Yeah. The thing is, just Smash Bros is just so boring now that I think people need a change of pace. It's just, all right, there's a platform. We're fine.
Yeah. Yeah, PS2 definitely changes it up with the 2-platform layout and no top platform.
Yeah.
Because you still get those platform situations where you don't tag on them, or you can just hit them through the platform.
Yep.
Or you fall through. You still have those situations, except you don't have some crazy high platform where somebody can kill you at like 10%.
Yeah.
Also, the blast zones aren't very crazy. There's not like Town and City where it's super high, or Battlefield.
Right.
Or even Yoshi. I think Yoshi's is very low ceiling, as well as Lilat.
Yeah.
Yoshi's Story, the tri-plat one.
At the end of the day, it still feels like a very fair stage for anybody, really.
It doesn't feel like it hurts many characters unless you really dislike platforms.
Right. Yeah, maybe like Little Mac won't like it, but that's about it, really. I love that forward tilt, I think it is, that does that.
I think the forward tilt's where she like goes to grab her leg, like she bends her leg all the way back.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
Up tilt.
Yeah, that's up tilt.
I think that was up tilt.
Okay.
I know the warrior pose is forward smash.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, there we go.
There's the
Wii
deep
Fit's in
breathing.
kill mode.
Yeah, she's about to light someone up. That's. Oh, there we go. Yep. There's that. That deep breathing. So good.
This is very good, and Korn's very good at capitalizing it.
Yeah.
Capitalizing on using it. Edge guard. Oh, there you go.
Sick edge guard.
Brings it right back.
Like joy. Yeah. Man, this is
Going
such
right
a...
for the deep breathing.
Yeah, I've noticed he's deep breathe at the beginning of every one of his stocks.
Maybe it does a little more damage as well as the knockback.
Yeah.
Might just be a general buff.
It's kind of like, why not have it, you know? Maybe it's harder to get out of the jab tilt combos. I don't know. But,
Joy doing a very good job of...
Yeah, Joy
oh
controlling
my
this
gosh.
match.
Almost getting spiked there. It's so scary, seriously. When either of them is a disadvantage, like, they just turn it around.
Right, they do.
I spiked you. I just don't know who's gonna come out on top off stage.
Right.
Where, like, Joy goes out, but
then he gets hit by that, and then he gets hit by the next thing.
or he gets hit by like a down air.
But good Gordo there.
Probably. Maybe we fit. I'm not sure what how we fit fares with weight or fall speed. Yeah, this guy I just don't know. I know DB's a fast smaller and heavy, but I would assume we fit's more so average.
Yeah, that's what I would assume too.
So the Gordo killing off the top, I guess, isn't that far of a stretch. Joy really starting to run away with it though, unless Korn can get a sick offstage play or just. Looks like Joy heard me. He's going for a sick offstage play. That forward tilt hits all around Wii Fit. That is surprisingly useful. Even if you cross it up, still hits. I'll say one move I haven't really seen from Joy is up smash. Then again, maybe he's never, his opponent's never been on the platform. So
yeah, it's kind of
up smash.
slow and.
Yeah, and the down smash is just better to hit around him.
Yeah.
So.
All right, I mean,
yeah.
Ooh, there we go. Okay.
All right.
This game
Last
is.
stock situation.
Yeah, it could go either
this
way.
Is Joy's tournament stock, but it seems like he's really got. It seems like he had momentum. He seems to be slowing down a bit now.
Yeah, I think he's fine. I think he's just gonna wait out and find an opportunity and clutch
Find
out.
yeah, just a good, strong hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, deciding to cool it off stage.
Right.
Yeah, the Korn is just so good at reversing his disadvantage off stage. It's insane.
Oh. But there's that down air again.
There he goes. He's going for the down air.
Okay, so this is where it gets kind of scary. Because now Korn's got rage.
I mean, in any other matchup, or maybe against even any other player, I wouldn't be scared if I was DD. But considering how this has gone, yeah,
okay.
Just go deep. You didn't have a jump.
All right, game 5.
Game
Grand
5.
finals.
Here we go.
With the run back.
This is game. Oh yeah, no, not game 10. Game 5.
All right, and then.
Wait, no, it is game 10. Or no, there was a 3-0 the first time.
Right. Yeah, here comes the last game of the Marquette versus MSOE friendly. Marquette obviously won, but
Oh yeah, it's just which person from Marquette will win.
yeah.
I think so. Right, Audi placed third, or no, fourth.
Yeah. Third,
Audi placed fourth. Yeah. Third? Oh yeah, third. My bad.
Third?
The bracket's right behind the.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Just move that to the side. Third.
Yeah, Audi
okay.
placed
Well,
third.
hey, we got some representation.
There we go. And then
But
at
these,
the next one.
I mean, these corn is just so sick. I don't. It's unbelievable.
But we're going with the black and white DDD.
And even just like from the previous sets, Joy is just so patient. He just really understands his character and capitalizes on what his character does best.
Yeah. But so does Joy.
But just such sick play from these two.
Yeah, I feel like it could
props
go
to either of them.
either way, easily.
No matter what. Ooh.
Oh, and I forgot
Corn
to mention
threw out
plenty
the
of
downer
times
there,
that these guys are playing for a $25 gift card.
Oh, there's actually a prize.
There was a prize. There is a prize. Not sure who
provides
won Melee. No, I know who provides it.
Oh.
because
yeah, that's
came out of my budget here, but
hey,
it's worth
we
it.
gotta have something.
Yeah. So $25 gift card.
That would have been a really good Gordo if Corn had thrown out that soccer ball. Just almost. That shield is very small.
Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't break.
But yeah, it should be back to full strength by now.
Oh, there's
the
a
soccer
trade.
ball and Gordo are just so polarizing. I swear. Oh, that's it.
Nice back air. All right.
Wow,
So
Joy's at 158%.
158%. Any
Here we
little
go.
sneeze
One
is gonna
good
knock
hit.
him out.
Good
Ops
hit.
for up throw.
Come on. I think that pose was up smash. Alright, even without the deep breathing, one good hit's gonna be it.
Right. Oh, okay. Forward smash. Tried to get the back hit in
I
it.
guess not there though.
All right. Neutral air. Forward
Nair
smash.
to forward air.
And okay.
Wow.
Oh.
There we go. Alright. Yeah, that's the longevity we're used to see from DDD.
Right.
That hasn't been the norm in this set though.
It hasn't at all. It's because of this deep breathing, and then he just kept it up.
It seems like Joy, something clicked last game, I'd say. Just he seems a lot more confident in his aerials and just he goes in.
Yeah, he's
Gets
really
it.
turned it up.
I think it has 5 jumps. DDD has 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kirby and 95 jumps. There we go, Corn getting in. Oh
Uh-oh.
no, but they're
Okay,
both.
he's still living.
I just worry when he gets the inhale like that, it's someone's gonna not make it back.
Yeah,
or Corn's
there's a
gonna
spike
him
somewhere,
somehow. Yeah. Corn just reverses these bad situations off stage. It's unbelievable.
But it seems like Joy's really got a feel for it now. And, But I mean, it's pretty okay. I was gonna say it's pretty even, but then Joy.
Corn looking to seal the stock right away with that deep breathing, but Joy trying to rack up some extra credit.
And he's getting it.
I mean, extra credit, trying to just take the tournament.
Is it extra credit if you win? I think it's just win. He's just trying to rack in the win.
It's not the last stock.
Right.
Good weight on the up B. He's gonna get that deep breathing and get the kill.
Oh, that exchange was strange, but here we are.
If he gets the kill, if Corn gets the kill now, he can. It's still very realistic.
Oh yeah.
He only got 46%, but if he gets to like 100, then
okay. Oh, what?
Wow.
That killed.
The deep breathing. This is still. I say this is still anyways game.
All right, last game, last stock.
Freaking Sun Citation doing so much.
Corn trying to turn this around.
Corn, the up throw up air.
They are both feeling themselves here. You can tell. There's the up air.
Yeah, Corn just punishing Joy's approaches.
Somehow Corn has taken the lead here, which is super scary because I feel like both characters.
Joy had such a good lead there. It's still definitely here. It's just I feel like the deep breathing is gonna. Yeah, here we go.
Yep, here we go. Now everyone's at kill
Oh my
percent.
gosh.
Uh-oh. What are we gonna see? Oh, living. This is pretty hype.
All right, Joy, come on. You still got it.
Oh, there's an up air. No up air.
That's
fine.
Sun Citation fully charged. That's maybe it's not as scary as like charge shot, but at 168.
I like that he's
Alright,
like
so
getting
the
back
deep
so much
breathing's
health.
gone, but it's still such a high percent. I think
All right, so
he just needs like a sick edge guard here.
I mean, Joy can win here too. It's
the tech.
What? Okay.
Oh,
the
the
forward
down
tilt.
smash. Hey, Corn clutching it out.
That was sick.
What a set.
What a sick sack.
Props to both players though. Both very clutch.
Very clutch. All right.
Unbelievable.
3. Done. That was nasty, man. That was such a good game.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, that's our tournament. MSOE
Marquette took it.
Marquette took it pretty
Pretty
convincingly.
handily, yeah.
But next month we're gonna have another one, and as you mentioned, maybe
UWM, yeah.
Let's try to get them involved here too. I think that'd be great.
That would be awesome if we could have the crew battle with all three.
Yeah,
people,
I
or all
think that'd
three
be
teams.
amazing, and I'm gonna push for it. I mean, really, it's just me emailing UWM and see what they say. We already picked a date, so Marquette's definitely coming back, and we'll see who all shows up. But for now, I think we're gonna end the stream.
Yep.
So yeah, fun day.
Mm-hmm.
Hope to see you guys next time we stream. All right.